All right, recording has begun. So I have a decision to make today. My decision today is whether we're going to win the run today. Although, of course, we could lose the run, but I mean, are we going to initiate the ending today? And I'm on the fence about it because I actually had planned for this playthrough to last 3 more days. I wanted it to last the week and then start the new run at the start of next week. So I haven't decided. I know I should have decided, but we'll probably decide in the moment today. I could just keep extending this base and go from there, or I could just go ahead and finish this off, and we could start a new run tomorrow. We'll see. At the very least, I'm going to make L a Countess Starvation. Oh, right. What next run be? Depends on what wins the vote. Right now, what's winning the vote is a modded storyteller run. So we'll see. So Ocarina, BMO, welcome in. So if you missed yesterday was the most eventful part of this, the craziest part of this run, the highlight of the run so far, and probably, honestly, I don't think anything can top it in this run. If you didn't see it, it's worth going back or at least checking this out when it does hit YouTube. But not only do we have a massive amount of mechs, but before that, we accepted a quest where we got attacked by almost 1,100 tribals. 1,100 tribals on the map at once. And the Empire decided to come help us, so they sent like 30 people. So we had 1,100 tribals. 1,100. No exaggeration. 1,100 tribals. It was absolutely insane. There's some corpses still left. These are the ones that died to direct mortar hits. And there's still over 200 up here just dead from direct mortar hits. Most of them actually made it to the base. And is it because of a mod? No, it's because of quests. So for anyone that doesn't know, for whatever reason, in RimWorld, quests don't have the same raid cap as other things. And so we got a quest that we could accept that caused this. I'm gonna actually, I think, start doing some chem fuel generators. Just one until we get this set up. Actually, we can just go grab these. We'll just grab these. So anyway, we accepted a quest for about 1,100 tribals to attack us. And it was absolutely crazy. But what's extra crazy about it is the fact that they all fit inside the burn box, and we burned all of them. We burned all of them. Absolutely crazy. I cannot believe we fit all that in there. But anyway, the burn box can apparently fit probably like 1,500 enemies. We killed so many in the burn box that their corpses and their bows were spilling through the wall all the way out. It covered our entire hospital, the entire throne room, all the way up into here, and the circle went all the way out here of just corpses. It filled this. This was full of corpses and bows. That's the burn box. Yeah. How many days did it take to clean up? Not that long, because most of it just burned. The stuff outside of it took a long time, and in fact, it's still not all done. But man, it was absolutely crazy. Crazy. Let's go, nice. Kyle, welcome in. The biggest, the most amount of raiders I've ever seen on a map at one time ever yesterday. 1,100 tribals. Insane. Absolutely insane. So anyway, but we got a really good reward for it. You guys, for those of you that weren't here and you're wondering, whoa, what was the reward for that quest? Holy crap, 1,100 raiders. You must have gotten, I don't know, like how much gold did you get? You must have gotten some like legendary charge rifles or something. We got 93 pieces of jade and 1 bionic leg. That was it. 93 jade and 1 leg. But anyway, it was worth it because of the experience alone. So the experience alone was enough. 93 jade. Yeah. so stupid. But we used that 93 jade to make a good throne room, so you know it's worth. But it was pretty funny. Pretty funny. All right. So anyway, we gotta decide if we're gonna win today or not. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna get defenses set back up after all this craziness we had happen. We got some animals to name in a little bit. Try to get back in the swing of things. That did start recording, right? I know I said it did, but yeah, there's the button. Let's go. Barlow, welcome in. Sour Joe, welcome in. Oh crap, those are not done yet. How you doing there, dog? 8 hours, you have a infection. Coalition of Malleum. Tragic. All right, you know what? If you live, you live. If you live, you live. Jade just from the corpses of a single tribal raid, probably. Yeah. Probably right. Oh, that took no time at all. It's one of the friends that were calling to help. Yeah, that actually got the turrets, yeah. It's going, Doy, Doom, welcome in. Got their leg off to remove the infection, and they still keep the leg. I don't know. Colonist Q, I think, is about 67 or 68. It's probably 69 at this point, yeah. That's a good question. Oh, man, I have to try. I have to try. Let's see. Amputate right leg. All right, we gotta try it. I hope it works. I hope it works. If it goes off, we gotta get these bionics installed after this too. But I gotta keep an eye on this. Giant storage room to the south is a hole in the wall near the solar panel. No, it doesn't. It looks like it, but it doesn't.
Hold the line.
Yeah, there's a door there. Yeah, it's hard to see though. I can see. Thank you, because I have absolutely done that before. Stuff keeps deteriorating. It's because I'm letting it deteriorate. We store this tainted crap and some other just random crap out here to deteriorate, so you don't have to worry about it. L, thank you for the raid. Thank you, L. That's propped open door. Yeah. So, and Jocko, welcome in. L, you're a streamer now. Wow. Look at you. What were you playing, L? Seriously though. It's an alarm to tell you when you've left the door open too long. Surgery failed. No, we won't get to know. All right, let's let them heal up and then we'll try it again. We'll try it again. Are you guys getting these power cells or what? Phelan, get this. Oh, I got that one. Oh, Christopher's got that one. All right. Divinity 2. You might refuse to play. I'll play it someday. But that's like a long commitment, you know? Let's go on Pilot Wash. Mark for Divinity 2. Somebody's got to fill that void. Hey, Pineapple will be at your stream instead of mine if you let him know. It's a true story. That's absolutely 100% true. You're late. You're late. Cargo pods. Been a while. Wow, 192 mushrooms. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. All those other words that mean the same thing. Let's see here. We can actually do some ceremony. Do that soon. Morning, morning. You're stuck in a maze that turned you into a cow. Spoilers. Someone ban L. Quick, where's Lunar? Lunar. Still alive, still alive. Even 1,100 tribals couldn't kill you. 1,100 tribals couldn't kill you. I mean, they didn't do any damage, so there's that. All right, let's make sure people are on the work zone. I'm gonna go ahead and right-click on allow and forbid everything. Reforbid that wood. And are they healthy enough for surgery again? Yeah, they're fine. All right, let's try that again. Amputate right leg. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. We cut off the leg and they didn't get a new one, so... Not this time. Not this time. Alright. Well, we got lots to clean up. We gotta get these traps back up. Looks like they're already working on the traps. Doing a pretty good job of that. Why do I forbid the wood? Because if I don't forbid this wood, they are going to pick it up and put it in storage. And we use this wood to burn people. A single piece of wood burns as long and as hot as a stack of 75. So I use a building trick to drop single pieces of wood, and we want those left there. And if we don't forbid them, they'll haul them away. Oh, there we go. Rick's killed him. For science, that means it wasn't a war crime. To be something that would kill him. That's, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want. Next time we have a prisoner, I'll experiment on them. But the other interesting thing was it was specifically this hospital bed, I believe, right? If I remember right, the person was standing here. Well, I don't know. That was the heart. I almost thought it was like the organ was blocked from hitting the ground or something. Join L in death. Oh, let's see. Pilot wash. Hey, we're getting a lot of virtues today, though. Like 3. Like 3. That's a lot. All right, we need to send some of this human leather off to purple and to the Empire, so gonna do that. Human leather. Let's I don't know, about 600 of that one. Oh, this one's ready to go. Apple. Let's go in third ender. There we go. Good, good. Way to go. Powerful. Okay, what else was I gonna do? I was gonna extend this out. So I need to rebuild these elsewhere so I can extend out some more rooms. No one's died today to death blow. Well, I don't think I've seen anyone die. So Jester Rocketman, but quite a bit of virtues. There's another one. There's another one. Where do I want to move these to? Out here. Ah, this looks all right. Got one there. We'll go ahead and move this guy. Sorry, Darkest Danger right now. No way you can die to a death blow. Look at that. Easily avoided. Look at all these turrets in that one spot. I think that's a little overkill. A little. Just a little. A little. All right, we'll move those. Get these made. Wish I could minify these, but you can't. Can't. Not without a mod. Insect meat has deteriorated. Oh no, not all the insect meat. It's fine. How big is the kill box? So the side before I start curving is 13 because that's the width that everyone can get line of sight, and then it starts curving in. So this one is 13 at the top and then 21 tiles to hit. The other one was the same, 13 and 18. This one was for heavy SMGs and this one was for charge rifles. Got insulted, welcome in. All right, I'll get these done. Scan, underground steel. Yeah, good, nice, good job. Okay, get those moved. Got much to do. And I think I am going to, after this, go get those geothermals, just to have them. Now that we're raid capped, I mean, we can just do whatever we want. We can expand all we want. Come back to Torch Ninja Run in a long time. Decided to make it 2-4. I'm giving 0 light, more playtime to back in. Makes sense. Do you need so many kill boxes? Yep, I do. Because here's what can happen. This one was our original one, right? But the thing that can happen is, especially on like launch events at 500% and well, raid cap in general, there is a good chance that we get hit so often that this one is hit into disrepair And so then we're just screwed if we don't have another fallback, so. Yes. Might as well have the redundancy and be safe. I had this one for a long time before we rebuilt. Yeah, the redundancy is really good to have. All right, we'll go ahead and tear these down. More RimWorld. That's right. More RimWorld. I think I might mine the rest of that jade too, honestly. Wasn't originally planning to, but I think I will. Are you? Wait. All right. Not a lot of the jade left, but 180. That's a decent amount. Okay, that one's still on steel, so is that one. Pfeiffer, can you bring that down here? Thanks. Thanks, Pfeiffer. And I'm gonna let some more dogs survive now. All right, all those traps back up. That's getting cleaned up pretty nicely. I think I'm gonna double up on that wall. Coming up here as well. But not too many projects at once, because we gotta get this done. Gotta get that done. We'll have the dogs take some stuff out, so I'm gonna do a stockpile zone about right here. And we'll put that as critical. We'll put granite blocks there. Let that get filled. Where's the other geothermal? Right there. Kind of crazy. Oh well. It's definitely gonna have some parts of it broken with breaches and stuff, but well, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I need to decide if we're gonna win today or not. Gotta make the decision. Kind of want to expand the base. Well, we can do both. We can expand and then do it. Let's see. We are going to do L's as soon as it gets a little bit warmer. We're gonna do L's whatever coronation ceremony, countess thing. Okay, those are already up there. That's nice. Okay, let's go ahead and put remove roof area there. It's already good job, past Adam. Look at you, head of the curve. Okay, so structure. We're gonna go with the granite wall here. And we'll just take that straight down to the water. Okay. And grand door is fine. There we go. And we're gonna have to do wood there, which really sucks, but can't get around it. So we're gonna do a bridge there. And then we'll also do a roof area around that so that hopefully we don't have to worry about it burning. Keep going after this inch if you want. That's true, yeah. What's in condition? We are going to do royalty win this time. What's an efficient way to close off an unusable kill box? I just shove a door in there and shut it. You're going in. Let's go, Nash. You're welcome in. I just put a door in there and shut it if I'm not going to use it for a while. Oh, there goes dog. We cut off their leg for no real reason. Exotic goods trader. All right. They want to try to break that door? Nope. Not unless they're sappers or breachers. As long as there's another uninterrupted path into the base as well, which is important. Cataphract armor. I'm not gonna worry about this this run. Yeah, as long as you have an uninterrupted path into your base, normal raids will come through that path. All right, that's gonna be a lot of work. Let's let them get started on it. We gotta be really careful though. Gotta be careful. No change getting this month. It depends on what the next run is. So if the next run ends up being the one where I have to accept everyone, that's gonna be a big colony. About to start setting up a new kill box. Kinda want you guys to do the bridge first, but it's all right. Scan uranium. All right. Christ. Oh god, Christopher, get in here. We haven't had a Manhunter pack in so long, and then when I go out to try to do that, suddenly. That's Randy for you, I suppose. Is everyone inside? Okay, everyone's inside. It's not even that many rhinos, actually. I mean, they're strong. 22, we can handle 22, I think. A lot of accidents happening with colonies as well. Version 2 update soon enough, so it might screw that run over. That's also what I'm worried about. I feel like the Darkest Dungeon 2 update is gonna be next week. Haven't seen, they said December. I don't know why, I'm feeling like it's gonna be next week. So that's why I'm almost thinking I should push this till Sunday just in case. Should I go try to kill them? Rhinos are pretty tanky, like, they really are. There's no reason to. Just hang out inside for a little bit. Is this considered a room now? It is. It's an awful room. Alright. Let's work on getting the rest of this floored in the meantime. Floors. I guess we're just gonna keep going with just marble tile. Seems fine. That seems fine. Campaign today, it might be safer for the next one to be some sort of short challenge, like low population or something. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I'll give it a thought while we're getting this stuff set up. So let's go on. Artie Punch, welcome in. Allow us to release it today, just to screw over Adam's playing you. Red Hook's in the chat. Got it. Got any charge rifles? Everyone has charge rifle, yeah. Everyone has a charge rifle. All but one person, and they have a legendary SMG. That's a lot of noise. The sounds, it's like some kind of, like you're rubbing balloons together. It's rhino sounds, yep. That's what rhinos sound like in real life, like just rubbing two balloons together. We call in some bulk goods traders as soon as these rhinos are done with their crap. Some uranium. Some restraints, or use your streamer privilege to know when to release it. No, they won't tell me those things. I wish. How often do I deploy melee fighters? It depends on the run and just. It also depends a little bit on what I get. Like, I'm more like early game, especially when we don't have as much firepower. Melee blocking is really good. If I use mountain bases, then I usually get 2 or 3 melee blockers. But in a typical like open map flat run like this, if I'm going high population, I usually don't get very many melee at all, because I usually just try to get so much firepower that we just kill things before they get close. But yeah, it usually depends. What'll be the strongest spawn? The strongest that I have, or just like in general? The deadliest pawn I have right now is L. Trigger happy, shooting specialist, 17 shooting with a legendary charge rifle. In general, what would be in general, trigger happy, like if you want the best like all-around combat one, you're probably wanting like trigger happy, tough, nimble, or trigger happy, jogger, tough, stuff like that. Tough, jogger, trigger happy. That's for range. For melee, it's tough, nimble, brawler. Yeah, tough, nimble, brawler. For melee is absolutely godly melee pawn. Trigger happy is super, super good. Oh no. Oh no. Crap. We're gonna get blamed for this. Could take this opportunity to go out there and kill them. Nimble 2 in case they get into a fist fight. Yeah, Nimble's just good in general for sure. Was trigger happy good before ideology? It was better than, I liked it anyway. I feel like it was better than careful shooter. Careful shooter's always been a DPS decrease. Although if you need to hit one specific shot, it was good, but it just lowers DPS overall. So ideology definitely made trigger happy better though. How many are left? There's only like 15 up. You always like careful shooter because you like snipers. Yeah, like when you need to hit a specific shot, that can be good, but... Alright, I think we are fine to go take these out, actually. Uranium Warhammer, pre-model sword tribals, 30 blunt damage, swing for main hits. Yeah, so uranium melee weapons are still... Uranium blunt weapons and plasteel sharp weapons are still king before royalty stuff, yeah. Still the best. Look at our aim, man. It's so good. Oh my god, we could have easily taken them all out. Those traitors died for nothing. Alright, we need to get these back open. Pretty important. Who's around? Phelan. Okay. And then we can go save some of these guys, I suppose. Let's see. Pfeiffer, go. Well, are they gonna die soon? That one's dead in 2, dead in 1, dead in 10. Alright, Pfeiffer, go save them. Bucky, dead in 10. Phelan, are you done opening those doors? No. Okay, now they are. Rescue Bucky, the rest can just die. Response careful shooter, I think it would help. Gave that up the moment, found Trigger Happy pawn with a minigun. Yeah, Trigger Happy's really good. And that's the thing, yeah. It used to be that when you got a Trigger Happy pawn, you would mainly want to give them something like a minigun. That was the big one, but you want to give them burst fire weapons like that in general. And now, Trigger Happy with shooting specialist specifically is just, no matter the weapon, it's just good. They died for our mere entertainment. Doug Stanhope. I haven't seen anything about him in a long time. Not many spots where you need a careful shooter. Wish I had some guerrilla type missions. Yeah. Is it on? Have you already done it, Chubnuts? It's on cool. It's an hour cooldown. If anything, careful shooter, not bad. Yeah, like early game when you're only getting a couple enemies. Yeah, that one shot. You hit every shot and it actually stops them from closing the gap with you as well. Yeah, the commands have an hour cooldown per person, so if you've gotten something with it, that's what you are for an hour. Pretty much. All right. Now we can go back to building. Infection unlucky. Not so lucky for you, huh? We'll see what the 10 quality is with no medicine. For shooter with a sniper, because he also had jogger, use them for pulling raids. Yeah, it's good too. Yeah. Sniper in general is really good for that. We were talking on Discord the other day how, especially with pause where it's a little bit easier, you can actually kite whole raids like indefinitely until your person breaks down. If you have someone with a jogger or bionic legs or something and a sniper, you can distract whole raids and pull them around. A little bit harder to do without screwing up, obviously, with no pause, but might go back to trying it sometime. I really wish, well, it's not a huge thing. Stop running. Like even a sniper or two. Yeah, and I always keep one sniper rifle around just in case we need to do stuff like that. Like I've had this one since pretty early game, just in case. Working on APM. I have pretty decent APM in general, but not like StarCraft Pro South Korean APM. With pause, it's usually unnecessary risk. And the main use of it is when you don't have a lot of pawns and you have multi-angle like sappers or something like that, like 3 groups of sappers literally coming in at different points, and you only have like 8 pawns or whatever, you're raid capped, and you need to make it so that they don't come in all at the same time or all in different directions at the same time. And so you need to take someone out there and kite one of the groups around where the other group handles stuff, but it's, yeah. It's definitely risky, but it's one of those things where it's like, all right, it's riskier if I don't do this because we're just going to die. But it's going to take a while to get that done. I think we're probably good on Plasteel for just a little bit. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Let's go, Mops. Welcome in. I'll start installing those bionics again once we get this done, but I want everyone working on this. Well, everyone that can work on it. All right. I'm gonna leave these 2 until the end. That way they can use that bridge. We'll make the bridge last. Should probably stop them from making the flooring while we're working on that. That way the builders are all working on our new geothermal setup. Can't believe we got a... I was just talking yesterday. It was like, man, we haven't had a Manhunter event in a long time. Like a couple years in game. And as soon as we come out here towards the edge of the map to build Manhunter Attack. Shooter as much as other guns. Give shooter can't do anything about guns accuracy. There's so many things that impact your shot too, though. Like because the sniper is from so far away at max range. I mean, it does get, that's where its accuracy is the highest. But all the crap between you and the target, it always depends. Yeah, I just don't really like careful shooter in general because I'm more about DPS than I am hitting every shot, but they smelled us. Another ship. Where's Christopher? Oh well. Alright, Christopher, let's call in a trade here. Call in a trade. Thanks, She. One of the really good things about RimWorld in general is not only there's a lot of ways to play, but there's also a lot of ways to play at max difficulty too. A lot of it's preference based. Like you can absolutely just use the small like chain shotguns and melee thing. You can use it for every raid. You can use tons of melee and jump packs and stuff like that, and you can still win. You can still get through all that. It's like a personal preference sort of thing, and what you feel more comfortable with and what you're better at and stuff. Like, obviously there are some raw numbers and things of whatnot that's going to be overall ahead statistically or whatever, but yeah, more about accuracy by volume. Yeah. No, Rakes, no. How dare you waste channel points on uwus. Build a sniper tower. What? We can't build towers. We can build spaceships, not towers. Maybe we should build a spaceship, go up about, I don't know, 50 meters or so, and then shoot from the spaceship. There we go. Not the uwus. Have heavier capacity bridges in the game. What annoys me about the heavier capacity bridges is they existed in the beta. They literally removed heavy walls and stuff from bridges when 1.0 released. Doomquill, it's still broken, so I'm gonna hit this button for you. I don't know which one it is. This one's for you, Doomquill.
Fetching, fatherly, and fabulous.
All right, one more, because that one's about me. Sorry.
No fun allowed.
No fun allowed, Doomquill. How many subs to transfer Rakes' sub to you for a week? You know what? I'll let Rakes decide. Rakes, how many subs for that? There is, yeah, if you don't mind playing with mods, there is a heavy bridges mod, yep. $46. Yeah, it was really nice, yeah, in beta to have those bridges. 5 foot long subs. How much, I don't think that's the kind of sub they were talking about. Could be wrong though. There is a heavy bridges mod still if you want to use it, which makes a lot of sense. Out of all the mods, that's one I would definitely say is up there on the list of just nice mods to have that aren't super game changing. And it really opens up a lot of maps too, like those coastal maps. You can make some really cool bases with heavy bridges. Bridges aren't really an issue unless you want to build more than walls around. So one of the big reasons, if I recall correctly, that they did it was that bases that utilized rivers and waterways and stuff as their defense using heavy bridges were so strong. And back then there weren't as many ways for enemies to ignore kill boxes. So most raids came through the kill box. And so you could get a map with a completely horizontal big river, and you could build your base on one end of it around it, and the only opening for enemies was through the river, and it was incredibly strong. It was just absolutely nuts. But now though, it seems like with breachers and, you know, drop pods being more common and stuff like that, they could afford to add in heavy bridges again without worrying as much about it. But it's kind of a weird thing that heavy bridge river defense like that got super nerfed when 1.0 came out, but mountain bases were still ungodly. All you had to do is worry about bugs. That's it. I think it was OP back then, but yeah, now, yeah, exactly. Let's go and chill. Moisture pumps take for friggin' ever to work, yeah. There is a mod for moisture pumps to speed them up too, which is nice. Yeah, 30% movement speed, yeah. You could build a base out in the chest deep water on some maps too, where literally enemies just could not get into the base only the way that you wanted them to. That was it, and it was very, very strong as well. The rest of this we'll just do a marble because that's what we have. So let's just cancel that. There was a lot of cool things you could do with heavy bridges though back then. So there is a mod for it though. I think it is just either more bridges or heavy bridges. One of those two, if you want to get it. Yeah, moisture pumps take forever, yep. Think about bases remain unchanged because the majority of player base still have issues with insects. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, about the burn flooring thing too. That was changed a long time ago. There used to be a strategy where in your kill box, you would set up wood flooring and you would set not to repair that area, not for home zone or clean or whatever. And then you'd light it on fire and you just let it burn out. And then you just leave it there forever under the roof because the burned residue, the ash and whatnot would slow people down so much. Same thing, there used to be a thing to do with fire foam poppers. Pop your own fire foam poppers it would slow speed over that foam, and you just leave it there forever. Neither of those work anymore. As long as you spam moisture pumps to let them, yeah. Yep. For bases to add an aquatic raid. Oh, wouldn't that be crazy? Let's go to Hysterica. Vlad, welcome in. Ovets, welcome in. About balancing the cost of bridges around the material that you want to put on top. Heavy material equals more wood for foundation. Yeah, I mean, just steel and stone itself, you can make them expensive enough for the heavy bridges, but we'll see what they do. Cthulhu Invasion. The Maritime DLC. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. All right, power. This is gonna get broken at some point. We want to double up that wall anyway, but this is definitely gonna force us to do it sooner than later. Water bugs. We sold a lot of bows, yeah. I think we sold like 2,000 silver worth of bows, which is actually an insane amount of bows. You would prefer RimWorld multi-threading. Me too. Performance would be incredible if they... That would, you know what? People ask me what my big wish list item is, and one is changing the world map for sure. But another one is, I really wish RimWorld ran so well that you could have, even, let's just say on builder mode, turn everything off, have it on peaceful, and literally have the entire map build up with buildings, houses, like 500 pawns, and it just runs seamlessly. That would feel so nice. I would love to have like 5 different bases that were all high pawn count. Torg, thank you for the lurk. That'd be awesome. Do we by chance have any unmodded save games with large colonies running slowly, have low frame rates? Oh. Let's make this colony big. We've got 2 days. Let's make this colony big to make it lag, and then we can give them the save file. The dev. Code in Unity, there's a good way to get it running fast without recoding the entire thing. There's the bulk goods, and we'll call another one after this. That's pretty interesting, Smurf, that happens right as we're discussing it. That would be huge, yeah. Those are probably the 2 biggest things for me. The world map being more alive and interesting and useful. Factions, relationships, that sort of thing as well, and then performance. Torio is a good example of what can be done with a entire custom engine. Yeah, that game, what was that? Songs of Six that I looked at recently? Holy crap. That game, you can have like 50,000 pawns like building and doing stuff, and it's just like going at 4x. It's actually crazy watching it. If you haven't seen Songs of Six, go check that out. I was actually stunned at how it was running with literally like 50,000 units. It's like, oh, Jesus. It was just, my brain was thinking about RimWorld the whole time. It's like, man, imagine RimWorld like this. All right, we're gonna sell a bunch of this junk. Get rid of this human leather, some of it anyway. Man, that Songs of Six game is like intimidating to even look at though. I downloaded the free trial and then I downloaded the free trial. It has a free trial on Steam. The Songs of Six have a free trial on Steam, so if you want to try it out. And I haven't been doing too well. Some of you guys know from Discord. The last few weeks, I've had some like health issues I'm trying to get resolved. And I opened it one night and I looked at it and I was like, I started doing the tutorial. I was like, I cannot do this right now. It's literally impossible for me to do this right now. So I closed it after about 15 minutes. I will go back to it. Put a link to it on Discord and other games. So yeah, I think so. Yeah. There's more to go. Politics, solo adventure mode. I was buying an engine. Someone else. Let's go on North. Welcome in. 2,000 units in RimWorld will be like 0.0001 ticks per second. Yeah, if that. No, it wouldn't run. Yeah, it wouldn't run. Look at that crossfire. Christopher, speaking of crossfire. Emerald milkmaids. So welcome in. Tiro, welcome in. All right, so get this done now. Bob. Oh man, someone just used a charge rifle to kill a bug that tried to get up. Bob took some of that damage. Don't worry, L's clean up your blood. Christopher, you're already tended to. Let's call in another because we also need to use the grass. Who was next on grass? I don't remember. I feel like we started someone. All right, Tuck. Tuck doesn't have his tier 6 yet. Yeah, Dug Too Deep is a major event, even though it doesn't feel like one, that doesn't really scale very much at all from using the deep drills. Can you briefly explain your kill boxes? Sure. So this one is, so 13 wide is the limit of how wide you can get this on just a flat straight line before people stop having line of sight of the entrance. So at 13 tiles wide, I then start curving around so that everyone around here can all shoot at the entrance at the same time. So as soon as they come in, I have a side area here to throw EMP grenades from that's relatively safe. These, I don't need them anymore. I'm probably gonna get rid of them, but I had these here earlier in the game so that when humanoid raids came through, they would try to take the cover behind these and we'd be able to kill them as they did so. And then I have the barricade at the front to make sure the enemies don't stand there and shoot at us until they're where we want. We have a trap maze connected to it, and then I have a burn tunnel connected to that. Exclamation oven will show you a demonstration of a similar type of oven like this if you want to see a clip of it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just a rounded kill tunnel, concave kill tunnel, EMP throwing nest, traps, and a burn area. Burn kill box. Yep. We actually we had a raid yesterday of 1,100 tribals. 1,100 tribals, and we killed all of them in here without having to fire a single shot. It's actually 1068. That's right. 1,068 tribals. It's actually crazy how good it is. I've been using it for years. Brain wreck. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Brain wreck. Whole expansion about churning butter and making cheese. God. If I didn't have the burn box, could we still survive the 1,100? Probably not. And the reason why we couldn't have is because as they came through 1,100 enemies, eventually we're going to chew up the end of the kill box. We're going to chew up the end of the kill box, and soon they're going to have a huge surface area. We won't be able to kill them all. And then as they enter combat as well, combat with that many, collision. As soon as they enter combat, they're going to have collision and they're going to bounce people forward. So right when they get to the end of the tunnel, suddenly they're going to just explode out with collision and cover all this area. So we would have been swarmed and overwhelmed. We would not have been able to kill that many without the burn box. Psychic death colonies. I've never done a full psychic death colony, but I've done full playthroughs without psi casting. So now alpacas and raccoons joining you. Let's go, Mother Slayer. Yeah, we had 17 people versus 1,068 tribals. It was crazy. Crazy. Saw that psychic ship, or not psychic ship, poison ship over there. How did you manage to defeat 1,000 tribals before? 1,000 tribals can only happen through quests. So I just wouldn't accept those quests before I use burn tunnels. For the oven, exclamation oven. Recently learned you can't connect to Guardian Tree if they have psychically deaf. Huh. But you can do it if you use a blindfold beforehand. That is really weird, Reeve. Yeah, I've never run into that. Just psychic death colony before DLCs. Let the psychic ship on the map. That's a smaller oven from a different run, but you get the idea. All right, we need to finish this minor break risk. Yeah. We're gonna work on making the rooms better too. Do some ceremonies after this. Phelan. Let's see who else comes on to this. I'm doing it apparently. I haven't brought the components up yet. Chris was doing it. Okay. There we go. We're gonna make sure he finishes this. Nice. Okay, so we are going to clear the work area from all this now. We gotta finish that wall down there. All right. Okay, that'll do. A lot of power now. A lot of excess power. Should do the roof there too. Stop the fires from being an issue. Automatically add stuff to home area when you build new stuff. It's on by default. I don't like it because if you have it on by default, it actually makes a huge home area, and I don't want them to clean those things. So by default, the little house button in the bottom right is selected. I always turn it off though and draw my own. Because otherwise, like here, instead of it just being this, when you build this wall, the home zone is going to be like out here. And then they would be out here cleaning this blood, which I don't want, so. Personal preference sort of thing. So much, so little. Thanks. How do you turn it off? In the very bottom right, there's a little house icon. And you just click that to toggle it on and off. In the very bottom right of your screen. No mods or anything required either. It's one of the first things I do. I turn on auto repair, turn off home zone. Sitting in front of it. Yeah, I'll show you. Let me move my camera really quick. So down here in the bottom right, there's the little house button. That's how you turn on and off home zone. Another one I get asked a lot is the categorize mode in the top left. That button's down there too, where you can toggle the display of goods, either long or categorized. I like categorized, I don't know why. Okay. Played so much, you never knew that. It's all good. I learn new stuff all the time too still. That's RimWorld. Almost 3,000 hours streamed and I still learn new stuff, you know. All right. So now we can get this flooring done again. Or start working on it again, I should say. And actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and get Tuck his last sidecast here. We're hoping for another Berserk Pulse. Stellar today? I don't know. Haven't 100% decided. Right now, I'm going to work on just building up a little bit more. Get some, oh, we got Berserk Pulse. We got 2 Berserk Pulses now. Finally. Yeah, I'm 100% decided on Stellar today or not. Maybe make a clip for Camera Plus. I keep forgetting about that too. I will show the settings right now if someone wants to clip it and throw the clip in the suggestions channel, and I'll add it if you want it, if someone wants to do that. Boring. All right. So I actually don't like the default Camera Plus settings. I really don't like them. So here's the settings that I use. Here's a screenshot of the settings. I'm not going to go over them because you can just pause it on this during the clip. These are the settings that I use for Camera Plus that I like the best. The only other one that I do occasionally is I make it so it will actually scroll in faster. But the big ones I don't like are zoom to mouse. I turn that one off. That one really bugs me. And I change the scroll speed to 69% in both directions. There it is. Feel free to clip it if you want, and I'll add it to a Camera Plus command at some point. It's like 200 years in RimWorld time. We'll have like 200. Nice. That's a nice zoom in percentage. It's a good number. All right, let's do some drums. Do some drums. I think that's what the kids say. What was that? Oh. Steel walls burning in the distance, of course. Is why. Why wouldn't they? Kanzi. Kanzi? Kanzi. Trigger happy. Slow learner pessimist. Ugh. Slow learner really sucks. Pessimist really sucks. Trigger happy is good though. Trigger happy, medical. They could be another shooting specialist. I might actually just keep them. Checking living. Don't think you could live without zoom to mouse. Yeah, I can understand that. For me, I don't like zoom to mouse. I don't know why. I wanted to zoom center screen instead. 16.5 hours a game without speeding would be 1 year. I think I'm actually gonna keep them. I usually do not keep pessimists, but I think just having another shooting specialist will be good. All right. Who is this pawn that I didn't really want, but I'm gonna take anyway? Insta. One reason was that we're at raid cap, so it's like extra body. An extra body. They have to be. They can't be a shooting specialist yet. They're gonna have to get their shooting skill up a little bit, unfortunately. So that's gonna take a little bit, a couple raids maybe. They can clean and haul in the meantime. They were not. Yeah, sickly child. Okay. Okay, arranged gear. You have tea. Bullet goods are here again. Change a flat tire. Always sucks. Slow learner, yeah, is really bad. Minus 75% learn speed. So, things. It's not good. Worst work time and schedule. Why don't you do it? For me, especially this difficulty, mood is more important than getting things done to an extent. So for me, if someone's about to break down and they need to go sleep or they need to go recreate or meditate or whatever the case may be, I would rather them go do that instead of breaking down, because if they're forced to work doing that and they break down, I think less work is gonna get done and it can cause other problems. So for me, I don't use the work schedule at all anymore. Personal preference. I just don't want people to break down. As you see, I hardly ever get breakdowns in my playthroughs, and that's part of it. Shooting at each other with smoke launch to get shooting experience to be too explodey. It's cheesy. I've taught people to do it already, like in this playthrough. I don't mind if you use it. I do it sometimes. The main reason I don't do it very as often isn't because it's too cheesy, but it's literally because I don't want to hear them shooting the smoke launcher 5,000 times. So I might actually do it on that pawn since they have nothing else really to do. Have I ever executed a pawn named after a viewer? The closest I've ever done to that is in the tiny map Zamana. I accepted Zamana's pawn just because I needed someone to mine out a hill on the map. And once they had mined it out on the tiny map, I actually had them collapse the hill on top of them. And not only did it kill them, it deleted their corpse from the game. Their corpse is just gone. That's the closest I've ever come to executing a named colonist like that. So that was a long time ago. That runs up on YouTube if anyone's curious about it. Doing ARAM? Crazy morning. Hopefully an ARAM. Hopefully not too crazy. Do something nice for Zamana after that? I did not. First thing is not really cheesy in your opinion. You actually spend time shooting a weapon to get better at it. You have to shoot at something that wants to murderize you for it. Yeah, in the game itself, I would consider it cheesy a little bit, but I mean, I'm fine with cheese anyway. I don't think it's an exploit, but it's going half-baked. Stands welcome in. Yeah, they're not producing anything other than skill yet. And they have a minus 75%, which is gonna take them for friggin' ever. All right, let's do another one. It's gonna take them a long time. I might use it at least to get them to shooting specialists. You can also, yeah, you could also give them something like an awful auto pistol and have them go hunt animals that can't fight back. That's another way. And that one is automated. You don't have to worry about setting them to do it or anything. All right, we only had one auto join this time. Let's see, Newton. Looks like you're gonna be next to get some side casting here. But I mean, we could even do this to take advantage of having these guys here. So I could go out here and be like, all right, immature Dryad. See how much he's actually getting. 40 experience a shot. Wow. Should I do a new playthrough? I'm interested in seeing you from day one to where you are now. There's a lot of full playthroughs up on YouTube, so that's your best bet. But this run will probably end in today or tomorrow. Are slow learner pawns any good? It depends on what else they have, but slow learner is really, really bad. I literally only took them because we're at max rate points already, so. Yeah, I haven't decided if we're gonna end this run today or not, but we could, yeah. That's crazy. It's gonna take him forever. Alf, thank you for the 10 bits. How's it going, Alf? But yeah, if you want to see some, the transhumanist run is a high wealth kind of min-max sort of run. You can check that one out. That one's going up on YouTube right now, actually. All right, Newton, let's do it. The auto pistol is an option on this map. We might have one laying around. Well, we probably don't. One more and then you guys can eat. Yeah, there's also a cap, yeah, on the XP. And I think that's for every skill, not just shooting. I don't know if it's different per skill, but yeah. Definitely get a diminishing return sort of thing going on. more. Not even diminished returns. I think it just caps. You know what? Everyone's happy enough. Let's do another one. Oh, we're at 19, not 20. Thought I saw it 20. Let's go on. Wispy Willow, welcome in. It's like 20 more pawns for this run. I don't know. I don't know about that many. We'll see. Gotta name some animals a little bit too. Okay. Exploring everything? Yeah, it's because we're at raid cap. That's what I usually do. So. Slayer has a modifier to their cap as well, 0.5 loss factor. The unstoppable elephants. 38 elephants. Alright. It's not really anything there we want, so it's unfortunate. You're hoping to see your name. That's why you want 20 more pawns.
Maximum level reached.
Aram. Aram, thank you for the tier 3 again. Thank you, Aram. The Golden Sub Club. A very exclusive club. It really is. Thank you, Aram. Appreciate it, man. Glad you are still around. 7 months. It feels like longer, like in a good way. I can remember you when you were coming. You were like, or when you first came, you're like, man, I wish I'd found your stream sooner. Thank you, Aram. Glad you feel that way. Digging, digging. It's not like 1,000. We could absolutely kill those elephants, but it's not really worth doing. Thank you. So we got a Manhunter Attack today, first time in a long time. Still no siege or off-map problem causer, which seems really odd to me. Has anyone else got less off-map problem causers since the rebalance of percentages by chance? You know, we haven't really gotten that many quests in general. An off-map problem causer is actually a type of quest. So maybe that's part of it. Elephant leather capes. The problem is most of them will have scaria. If we were guaranteed all the elephant leather, I would take it, but... Raiding hasn't been lazy, you know. Yesterday was super active, actually. We had a lot of stuff go on yesterday. Huge mech clusters and, you know, 1,100 tribals at once sort of thing, but no sieges. Sieges are pretty easy, too. From your experience, they've always been super rare. You get maybe 1 per campaign. Then I might have just been really unlucky in previous playthroughs, because I usually get quite a few of them. One by one. You had 2 in for your colony, but you're playing against Cassandra. That's interesting. I wonder. The last time we had a lot of them, we were playing against Cassandra too, actually. Transhumanist run, we had several, and then we just left one up, I think. And then we had in the Nomad Cassandra run, we left up a temperature changing one, so maybe that's part of it too. Let's go on. Jabril, welcome in. First was Toxic Sphere with mech, second was Pirates of Fog Machine. I don't mind the mech ones, they're usually really easy. You can usually just send one person, but pirate ones can get kind of dicey sometimes. Damage might be higher, but you mainly only remember the pirate ones because, yeah, the mech ones are free. Yep. Yeah. Might be that Randy just, yeah, sits them less often for whatever reason. So we're just working on getting all the floors done. A nice little breezeway there, some light. The mask here from yesterday with the hundreds of raiders. That raid took forever too, just because the game was going like 1 frame at a time. So Peens, welcome in. That's the most raiders I've ever had on the map at once though. I can't believe we had 1,100 tribals. Rounded slightly up, but if you count the Empire guys that were there too, it's 1,100 pawns that were not part of the colony on the map at once. I've never played Mount and Blade 1 or 2. It's more like frames per day. My FBPD is 60. Don't you mean FPS? No. 60 frames per day. Welcome to the RimWorld slideshow. Seems like we're not getting as many scans today, huh? Not as lucky with scans today. Although we got some pretty good ones around. That's the no pause, yeah. Kabak's very efficient at slowing enemies down and concentrating them. That is true. Cranktown Corporation. Cranktown. Another gourmand. Body modder is good though. Could use another cook. Don't really like gourmand, but at this stage of the game, it's not as big of a deal. I might take them. Join as a slave, we would arrest them and convert them. Sandras, great memory brawler. Need a brawler right now. Alright, I'll probably take that person. Let's see. Let's buy a female grizzly bear too. Airdrop in a female grizzly, please. There's an auto pistol right there. Oh, we don't have a prison anymore. Alright, this will temporarily be a prison, I guess. Did you go, Salamander? I think not. You take that back off. Excellent marine helmet on a slave. Get out of here. Sacrifice, tell them to sleep beside a butcher table at night. Yeah, that's the only way. Cannot remove bad traits in the base game, no. Alright, we will go ahead and, a breakup? Oh no. Who is it? Trisha and Ice Team. Guys. Come on. What a sad day. All right. Well, let's see. Who's upset about it? Trisha, are you upset about it? Nope, she doesn't care at all. Ice Team's probably. Yeah, Ice Team is not having a good time. So, Christopher, let's use Council on Ice Team. Hopefully it works. Yep, he doesn't care anymore. He's like, Trisha who? I don't remember Trisha. It's our food. Adam prefers a prison. That is right. Yes. That is accurate. That's a lot of mechs. What's our reward? Shrew nudism. Anyway, who has word of trust? There's a word of trust. Trisha wanted Long Island iced tea. That might be true. All right, I just need to convert them and we'll be good to go. %50 chance. I'm not gonna worry about it then. Let's get a reason for breakup. Alright, Trisha gets her own excellent bed now. Adaptation factor and Randy's raid size roll are dependent solely on raid points or on wealth. Is there a wealth point where adaptation factor and Randy's roll becomes obsolete? All the raids are just max size or always 10k? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how when the adaptation factor is applied. Yeah, I'm not sure. What is the best bad trait? The best bad trait depends on your storyteller, but I think sickly, a lot of people, when I look at tier lists that people have for the worst and best traits, sickly is almost always one of the absolute worst traits. But I actually think it's pretty good because it seems against storytellers that have a cooldown on disease, so anyone other than Randy, it can actually put them on cooldown. So like, if you're playing against Cassandra, she has a cooldown on how often she can disease you. But you have a sickly pawn, and that pawn can take a disease every like 30 days or whatever. I think it's 30 days. And so when a disease event rolls and it hits them, you have less of a chance to get a lot of other people disease at the same time. So it's like a lightning rod for disease. So I think sickly is relatively good in that sort of way. Another thing I also see, which I'm really surprised about, is Tortured Artist. On a lot of these tier lists I see on like on RimWorld subreddit, they'll have Tortured Artist as bad. Tortured Artist is actually incredible. If you have a Tortured Artist that's good specifically at crafting, it's pretty amazing because Tortured Artist, when they have a breakdown, it has a 50% chance to give them a crafting or production specialization, right? So you make your Tortured Artist upset, they break down, they have a 50% chance to get that inspiration. When they get this inspiration, you make something 2 tiers higher. So it always surprises me that I see that one on those lists. Like, so Tortured Artists and Sickly are ones that I see on a lot of those lists that I'm like, no. You heard the guy who invented the Autobahn defense wrote the raid point page on the wiki? Yeah. I don't remember writing that page, Smurf, I'm sorry. For the latest run, one of the worst traits would be a vegetarian. Yeah, I would. Current run already got 3 legendary SMGs at 30,000 wealth. Yeah, that's crazy. Gourmand is one of my least favorite, but they asked specifically what would be the best bad trait. Like out of the bad traits, what would actually be the better of the bad ones to have? Gourmand I do hate. Gourmand is one of the worst.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Real traitor. Who's that? Bots? Thank you for the resub. What's my wealth at? 315,000. We've reduced 100,000 wealth since yesterday. Wealth points plus 5 points times difficulty times starting factor times adaptation factor. Is she in a Randy roll? Yes. Does it matter? Roll. I don't know, because the adaptation is rolled last, so I don't know. Wow. Direct them. I don't want to come all the way out there to trade. L, can you have your royal idiots come closer, please? Yeah, we had a spike in wealth that went from 260,000 to 410,000. That's when we killed those 1,100 tribals. 265,000 went up to, I can't catch the top of it, about 415,000. All right, let's start working on this again. How's Salamander doing here? He'll be converted soon. Soonish. Set up a great settlement and let people with less experience try to win the settlement. I haven't. No, I've been thinking about more and more about doing things with save files like that, sharing save files and whatnot. So I do have that in mind. I thought I'd have a lot of that stuff set up this month, but I haven't been doing too great this month, so I'm behind on a lot of that kind of stuff. Are donations or bits better? If you're trying to get the most of your money to me, then donations takes the least amount. So how bits work is Twitch takes it off your end when you purchase them, but every bit that I get, I literally get a penny. But you get a big hit on your end from buying the bits, whereas the PayPal donations takes about 3.2%, which is the lowest. So, but usually whatever is easiest for anyone. But if you're trying to get the most of the money that you're giving to a streamer, usually donations are the biggest one. Yeah, and if you buy bits on mobile, yeah, you get an even worse deal because you also have to pay some to Google or Apple depending on what you're using. That's a good point too. We are going to be up to 20 pawns. But found some silver. It's possible adaptation factor doesn't matter, but the Randy factor does if you are very far over the raid cap. Sacrificing people, adaptation factor won't do anything, but the Randy factor can still apply. Gotcha. I wonder around how much wealth on 500%. I know wealth is subjective because not all wealth equals the same amount of trade point, or I mean raid points. But I'm kind of wondering on my playthroughs around when it would do me no good to sacrifice anymore. Social fight going on out there. To buy one of my cats, should you use PayPal? You will not be able to buy any of the cats. No one on earth has enough money to buy one of the cats from my wife. If Sir Jeffrey Bezos knocked on our front door and he said to my wife, "Ma'am, I would like to buy Aries. I've seen him on the Twitch stream. I would like to buy that little orange tabby. I'm willing to give you $10 million. My wife would most likely turn it down. Like, I think a lot of people would. For their favorite pet. 50 MSK. Cat very good quality. Yeah, the percent drop, sacrifice. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Cat not for sale. Good day. Let's go on Ruckus. That's right, he's been knighted. Sir Jeffrey Bezos. The first of his name. Spaniard can only range from 75 to 120, around 13.5k raid points. Adaptation factor doesn't matter. Redless is even lower than that. So I'm probably almost at that point. I'm like a little over raid cap. Well, I'm probably a bit over at the moment. So right now, a sacrifice might still be slightly worth it, but we're probably right on the cusp, by the way. Play a bad person, your first thought is, sounds like a perfect catnap and ransom opportunity. Well, I guess I just won't let you guys know if that hypothetical situation happens. Yeah, it's like, hello, I'd like to buy your child for XX. Nope. Sorry. There is no number. way over raid cap. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I usually hit raid cap more like 215 to 250 with how I play. So sacrificing now wouldn't really reduce raid size any. Another 2 deep. Oh God, Bert. Bert, I'm sorry. I thought you had enough time. Well, they still have the smoke launcher. Man, Bert, I've done this to you several times. Oh no! He's lost some body parts. Hurry up, bear. Sorry, Bert. This hasn't died yet. I'm impressed with those bedrooms. They are slightly impressive. +2 mood. +2 mood on the bedrooms right now. But I'm gonna work on improving that as well today, now that raid cap has been reached. I should have pulled him back like I did with Christopher and stuff. Once again, Adam is clicking rescue Bert. Sorry, Bert. Get better at low wealth bedrooms. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to make +2 bedrooms, and a lot. I used to make 5x5 bedrooms a lot, but as I have continued playing, I usually just do the 3x4 interior. And that seems like enough to get a +2 or +3 mood boost fairly easily. Right. Who's next on the old eye replacement, by the way? Bionic eye. Galvarino. Install bionic eye, right eye. I think we'll do 2 of these at a time. Bionic eye. Okay. Believe in the RimWorld gods because we find more people with 3 lungs or 2 hearts. That's also a good point, yeah. Beautiful music. That was so weird. I want to try that again today at some point. Start putting auto doors over it too. I think tribals. So then, is this just a low Randy roll then? Because this is 100 tribals. Does multi-prong tribal attacks, do they have a higher, or I mean a lower cap? Is that why it's not all one group? Because 100 tribals is way less than I would expect right now. I would expect right around 200. But I don't know if the Randy 50% roll, oh, failing got the crap beat out of them, can make that happen. Is it even worth starting the furnace for it? I mean, we might as well, right? Because it's like so little wood that why not do it? But I'm just really curious, like how does that happen? Is that a 50% Randy roll? I mean, that would make sense. That it could be 100 if it's a 50% roll. If 200 is like the cap, but just seems low. I mean, we had other tribal raids yesterday, normal tribal raids that were like 180. So I assume that's got to be what it is. Yeah, it's gonna be really weird playing against modded storyteller. I won't know anything about how they work. Here they come. Modded storyteller is currently in the lead. It's just slightly ahead of another one though, so it might not win. The poll's still open. Computer ties to tribal, some of them are more extensive than others. If it's smart and groups, factor is 85%. The Randy factor can drop it another 50%. Yeah, so, and the 100 would be half the 200, yeah. So, all right. It's a little weird, but not like something's wrong, why is this happening sort of thing. Igor, there is only one thing to know. He's there to kill you. Yeah, I don't know which modded storyteller I would do. I haven't looked at them yet. Good one to get Q going. He makes everything do double damage. On both sides, double damage on both sides. Both sides, jeez. Yeah, I'll still do no pause yet. Yeah, it seems like miniguns do really good against, or with that. So good to forbid the weapon, you always forget that. Someone comes and picks it up. Always throwing the Molotovs, yeah. Merps is confused because they had surgery. I don't have to close the door on this one because it gets hot enough to where it doesn't matter. It gets 2,000 degrees even with the door open. You have to survive till minigun's the thing. That's true, yeah. Alright, more tribals down. I probably should have let them come through, but I didn't want to reset all these traps. Nope, salamander. That was close. Alright, salamander, who I normally wouldn't take, but I did because it's late game. Let's see who you really are. Tell me who you are, salamander. Mad bad hair. Okay. Also need to change cooking. So they are going to cook. Clean, haul.
A resplendent offering.
What was that? Elsbane, also easy with this $25 donation. Thank you, Elsbane. Thanks for answering all the pleb questions. It's my pleasure. There probably wouldn't be a stream if I wasn't answering questions and stuff. Or at least I wouldn't be talking nearly as much. Some people would probably be glad of. But thank you, Els. Very much appreciated. Much love to Els. Helps out a ton, I'm sure you know. Pleb questions. Alright. Good to go. L's Bane. Oh, and there's L. You know what? I might as well make L's Bane a mod. Then you get killed all the time, L. It would be perfect. And then maybe Lunar wouldn't, or Lunar would get some work done. So being in here baning you all the time.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
But a little bit of it. They still break some walls where they die. Just make it so it gets really friggin' hot, and then don't close the doors, and I think you'll be good. The thing here is it gets so hot. By the time they break and try to turn around, it's getting to like 2,000 degrees. There's no breaking a wall before that happens. Zigma, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Zigma. Use the Twitch Prime. Counting you as a tier 1, I'm sure you know. Thank you. How the corpses end up in the throne room. So I was explaining it yesterday, but basically when enemies are not in combat, they don't have collision. So they can stack up on each other. When they down, they still have collision. So they can kind of get stacked up on each other here. However, a corpse can only take up a single tile. And so if someone dies and they're already on a tile with a corpse, it displaces that corpse over. And it can even push it through walls. Jer, 43 months. Jer, I was looking at some old VODs. Thank you, Jer, first of all, for the tier 2. 4th year's getting close. That's insane, man. I was looking at some VODs for like, from a long time ago that I found on a drive that I'm starting to edit to put out. And I saw you resub for your 20th month, and I was like, holy Christ. Jer's been here forever. So it was kind of cool to see. Is it still worth meditating when you have so many buildings in the tree? Yeah, absolutely. It caps at minus 30%. So minus 30% is not a big deal. I mean, our travel time is 0 to the tree. They're completely protected while they're using it. It fulfills their recreation needs, and I mean, they're gonna still get their psi focus up. So grass still grows. It caps at a minus 30%, so not a big deal. Force displacement, one of the very niche areas of physics. All right, this is now cool enough that we can reset it. So to reset it, what we're gonna do, first off, we'll put animals back on animals. And then we will schedule people back to work. And speaking of work, we're gonna turn off construction on everyone. And then we're gonna hold these doors open temporarily. And we're gonna put fences here. Forever ago, like it happened yesterday. I know, man. It's crazy. Crazy seeing it. Long time. Don't need those anymore. Time flies. They're hauling other stuff right now. Trisha, let's have you grab this wood. There we go. Carlo, welcome in. It's been a while. How's it going, Carlo? Doing all right? Get Scarify from rituals on bionic limbs parts? No. That's one reason why I haven't gone into bionics as much or as quickly in this run. Because it'll get rid of some of the scarification. Although I haven't been scarring people nearly as much because they've been happy anyway. Okay, Trisha, go ahead and shut those. And then we will turn construction back on. All right, stressful time recently. Period. But I'm doing all right. Friskane, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't even notice that you put an E in there. So didn't even notice. All right, let's get some more of these walls redone with jade. We got a lot of jade now, so. How long until the next ceremonies? 12 days. All right, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Team Drum, everyone gets scars. We're not scarring anyone because they're happy regardless. Yep. I really thought we'd need to scarify everyone, but turns out, I mean, about half of them are still scarified. But, 9 of them. 9 out of 20 are scarified. Okay. Tire fixed. And you survived the death blow. Everything's coming up, Kyle. Get these rooms up to a +3. Let's go in time. Welcome in. The ritual auto joins arrive already scarified yet. With 5 yet. A powerful steel. Let's go in. Kin, welcome in. Legendary marine helmet. Nice. Nice. Trisha, you're not still sleeping with cheese, are you? No. You got this whole slab to yourself these days. Whole slab to yourself. Doesn't even sound very good. Yeah, there's not been a lot of people dying today. There's Wood, though. Breaking the live streak. She a gourmand. Oh, Aram dying along with Wood. You aren't still sleeping with cheese, are you? It's like her safety blanket. I missed a wall on the left. Where? I'm talking about this one. This one was on purpose. You mean somewhere else? Melted American cheese to have a blanket. That's right. Thank you. I'm blind, by the way. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking far left. I wasn't looking at inner wall at all. What is this, a blind RimWorld playthrough? Oh, it is, yes. Thank you for asking. It is, actually. They're a bed on top. Yeah, they're slab beds. So pain is virtue. Won't sleep on slab beds. What's going on, Harry? Welcome in. Yeah, they're weird like that. Mr. Oil time? No, not yet. I think I'm gonna wait. I need to extend this playthrough a little bit. So I think I'm just gonna build up a little bit today. Get some, you know, an impressive base going here, and then we'll call in the Royals. We will crown L today, but we're not gonna do the Stellark hosting yet. That's the plan, anyway. Okay. Which mod is the 4x? It's part of the no pause mod. You can also turn on 4x just by turning on developer mode. Developer mode will add a 4x. It won't add an icon, but if you press 4 with developer mode, it will go at 4x speed. I'm sure there's other mods too that give 4x speed, but for me, it's the no pause mod that's giving it. Who murdered L? Let me see who murdered L this time. I can't divulge that information. No one rakes to get in trouble. I basically don't really use mods, but some of my favorites from back when I used to use them are Octung, Allow Tool, Damage Ship. Octung, the Allow Tool, Wall Lights, Defensive Positions. Those are all good. Very good. I want to do this. It's tribal, so we could do it pretty easily. I don't really care. Well, Psychic Soothe would be nice to have on hand. Maybe. So where are you going for parkas, or should you just use quality material dusters? I prefer quality material and good material dusters, but it really depends on how cold the map is. Some maps you kind of need it. I probably should have made parkas on this map, but I was just stubborn and didn't do it. And I did lose some digits to frostbite on some early winters. But if you're careful, I like the defensive properties of the duster better. I really don't like parkas, but it really depends on how cold the map gets and how often you can keep them indoors and warm and stuff. I've never used run and gun, yeah. It seems like it'd be OP, so I've never used it. Replace stuff is very good. Quality builder is really good. Minify everything is good. How'd the quest raid go? We did it. We killed all 1,100 tribals with not even a single shot fired. Might just not. Well, yeah, we have a lot to do. I'm not gonna worry about this. Weaponry. Can we get some elbow blades? Torture merps for protection. Nah. Yeah, we really put the oven to use, yeah. Yeah. That we did. Wild woman. I think that might be the only wild woman we've seen. Maybe one other. Sugar happy, hard worker, kind. That's really good. Natural meditation. Tame on her. Do your playthroughs have mods? Not really. You can do exclamation mods. We're just using basically no pause mod, so I can never pause ever. And then something that just shows Fahrenheit and Celsius both at the same time, and then P music. That's basically it. So not really. Toxic Fallout. That's maybe our first Toxic Fallout, which is kind of insane. Let's use the animal grass really quick. Now the question is, do I want to build a roof over those spots so they can still meditate there during this? You gotta be really careful. Max duration of toxic fallout in this game, and it's about 11 now. A long time ago, it could last multiple like seasons, multiple quadrums, but they changed that at some point. I want to say 1.1 or something like that. So toxic fallout lasts at maximum about 11 days. Is there a way to relocate the tree, or did you build based on where it was? There's not a way to relocate the anima tree without a mod, and we just built around it. The tree on your map is a million miles away from the base. You can cut the tree down, and it will grow back in another random spot in about 2 seasons. But you will get an anima scream for 6 days, -6 mood for 6 days on everyone on the map. And then it'll grow back, but it's not guaranteed to grow back in a better place. Yeah, no problem. Back in alpha, he had a 21-day toxic fallout. Oh, it was crazy. They never updated the tooltip. The tooltip still says it can last for quadrums, but it can't anymore. I remember having toxic fallout that would end games. Like you would have a toxic fallout that would just last for like 3 seasons, 4 seasons, or whatever, and then you get through it just barely, and then all of a sudden there'd be a volcanic winter, and then by the time that ended, another toxic fallout. You're like, all right, well, I guess I wasn't meant to live. Got lucky with short fallouts. Must have been changed. Yeah, it was changed. On average, they last about 6 days. They can last as little as like 4. It's like 4 days to 11 days or something like that. Let's go and Tater, welcome in. Okay, so I talk fallout. It's like, you know what? Don't do anything for the next 11 days. Have fun. You kind of miss the log toxic fallouts. Just gotta make sure no one gets past initial buildup. Good time to replace some more eyes. Volcanic Winter still lasts a long time. Yeah, they can. I think Volcanic Winter, if I remember right, can still last up to 60 days. Mids pack up and leave. Face into a Fallout vault was pretty interesting. Yeah, I think the Volcanic Winter is 60 days max. But could be misremembering the exact time. Capybara Migration.
A generous bestowal.
Sad, thank you for the 200 bits. Just because it's Friday. Friday, it's my payday. Thank you, Seth. The Great Capybara Migration. Let's go watch it. It's a beautiful event. Doesn't happen very often. There they go. Look at them with the beautiful green snow falling on them. That's green snow, by the way. Heard of big rats. Oh, so baby carrots. Smurfio, welcome in. Megasloth self-tamed. I think I name these animals. Oh no, no. Rebecca Black, please. Bathing in a bath. Yeah, I think I've seen that or seen something like it. 5-head Megasloth self-taming to avoid the toxic fallout.
A generous bestowal.
An anonymous cheerer. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna look at the camera. I'm gonna thank you. Thank you for the 99 bits. I do appreciate it. Rebecca Black. Anonymous. Remember it being that bad? Generic pop at worst. Everyone seemed to hate it though. Well, I mean, people are kind of too hard on her too. She was like, what, 14? A 14-year-old girl singing the song. It's like, and then all these other people mass hating on it. It's like, who cares? What were you doing when you were... Let's see the song that you were singing when you were 14. But yeah, I thought it was pretty terrible, but you know, I didn't go on about it or anything. It's just like, oh, I don't like this song, I'm not gonna listen to it. The end. I haven't seen the trailer for Sonic 2, no. Does it look any good? I thought the first movie was fun enough, you know? It was fine. Looks amazing. I know, I'm glad they changed how Sonic looked though after a while, but... She's a real cool person now. Seen some interviews with her. When you were 14. Did it really work out for you, but you try. What are you doing with room floors now? So I'm getting the impressiveness up from, slowly I'm working towards getting above slightly impressive, but also we were just barely at slightly impressive. So this is going to help, stay at slightly impressive even when the room's not fully cleaned. So right now I'm switching over for two main reasons. I'm switching over to the morbid tile, which is our ideology's, preferred flooring, I guess you could say. One is for impressiveness, but two is because they want to be surrounded by their own style. So this is going to help not only with a positive mood boost from the quality of their bedrooms, but it's also going to help them not get the negative of being around diverse material. Have you ever thought of adding some mods to make it more difficult, vanilla expanded events? I usually like to keep it mainly vanilla, just because, you know, people joining in to the stream or YouTube for the first time, a lot of times do it because they're newer to the game or they're trying to decide if they want to get the game. So I try to keep it as close to kind of vanilla as possible. However, I'm not opposed to doing some modded playthroughs. In fact, there's a poll up right now for what the next playthrough will be. And right now what's winning is a modded storyteller playthrough. So... they're making another one. Sonic 2. Oh, it'll kill him. The wild person was hunting them. Starters, just like the melee run. Yeah, it's usually what I do. I usually make hard challenges using vanilla stuff. Lately, though, I've just been, you know, playing whatever was kind of fun. What I would think was fun. And a lot of people kept asking me to play on a cold map, and they were like, specifically, several people were like, have you ever played all the way through a Tundra? And I was like, yes, I played on a Tundra playthrough, but it's been like, just 1.1, so... what win condition? We'll end up doing Royal. I haven't done a Royal win in a while, so that's the one we're going to do this time. You have an extremely hard time making a non-mountain base. Do you have tips of how to get started on a flatter map? So what I would say, I have a clip up that's exclamation rooms, but what I would say, there's a couple things you should do on a starter map for a flat map. As soon as you get to the map, what I like to do is I like to turn on the terrain allowance and I like to turn on fertile soil. And my preference is centrally located as I can be, while still being near some rich soil. And the animatree is a big part of it if you're playing with side casting. So that's what I try to figure out for my initial area. The reason I chose here is because there's an animatree right next to geothermal and there was rich soil nearby. So once I figure out a location like that on a flat map, I just start doing 13 by 13 walls and then breaking them down. It's 13 by 13 is really nice because they're so easily divisible of whatever you want to do. So I like 13 by 13 because you can leave them like this. You can divide them in half by those rooms. You can divide them into fourths. It's always even. The door is centered. You can do like I did with the bedrooms as well, where you can fit, you know, lots of bedrooms or whatever. So I just do that, and I also make sure I have some hallways between for some fallback shooting positions like this one, early game especially. And then I just kind of build out from that. I would also say don't be afraid to start with like a smaller exterior wall and then add more later on. One of the mistakes I would get into on flat maps a long time ago, like 2,000 hours or so ago, is I would like go ahead and plan out what my walls, my outer walls would be like at late game, and I would try to build those outer walls and not do it in parts and expand the onion as I went. So like initially, this was like our outer walls. We had like this, and then after that, this was our outer wall, and then I just kept expanding it. So I would say those are the big things. Expand a little at a time. Find a good starting spot. What? An Abasia join. Greedy, don't want you. So there is a trick right now. If you have an Abasia drop, you can actually find them on the map. And if you kill them, are they gonna die before? If you kill them, you don't get any mood loss at all for not accepting them. If you don't accept them, you get a -3, I think. But that was taking a lot too early on. Is there a way to get 1080p 30 FPS stream? Is acting goofy with your connection today? I don't think you can limit the frames on your ends, Moist. Are you talking about as a viewer? I'm guessing, right? Or are you talking about as a streamer? But as a viewer, I don't think so. You can turn it down from 1080, obviously, like 720, but you can't turn down the frames, unfortunately. 720 runs smooth, but you can't read very much on it. Gotcha. Flat maps overwhelming. You can see the transhumanist run was on a flat map. So if you go on YouTube, my most recent run going up on there is a transhumanist run where I do a high wealth colony on a flat map, on a big flat map. So if you want to see like the start of one, that's already up. You can always go check out the first episode of that and see how I plan where I put the base and stuff. But of course, there's lots of different ways to do it. You don't think there's a 1080-30 option as a viewer? Yeah, I don't think so. Tips for breacher raids. So there's a couple big things about breacher raids. One is that breachers take termites specifically take 4 hits to destroy a door, as opposed to 2 now to destroy a wall. So what I like to do with breachers is I like to have fallback positions that are doors. I'm not worrying about it in this playthrough as much because breachers aren't as common anymore. So they reduced them from 90% to 33%. So they don't happen as often. They're uncommon now. But a couple things. One, I would say have layers of defense. As you can see, I have all these extra doors with barricades. So if we have a breacher coming through this way, I can just allow these doors and have people behind these 3 people in a room set up, and that's basically a kill box in my base. So when the breachers break through, I just line people up here and we just fight them like they would be in a normal kill box. The other things I would say is if you're using psycasting is incredible. One reason I'm not worried about the making too much breacher defense, not only because they're not as common anymore, but we have Berserk and Berserk Pulse. So I guess another weakness of breachers is that once you see where they're coming through a wall, you can get like perpendicular to it, to where they're coming in, and then shoot from that as they come through. So what I mean by that is like we had a breacher on this map come through here. And so what I did is I just gather everyone through here. And as the breachers come through, we just annihilate them. You know, use whatever you have on your playthrough. If you have low shields, use your low shields. If you have, you know, whatever you have. We have a lot of low shields, so I've been using that a lot with our breachers and side casting. But using doors, walls, and fallback positions are kind of key to defeating a lot of different kinds of raids. Again, if you want to see, if you go to my YouTube channel and you look at the Transhumanist run, there was a recent episode uploaded last night during late game, and you can see a lot of the door defenses I have set up for breachers. Thousand breaches were super common, so that base has tons of breacher defense setups, and you can, if you want, even if you don't watch the episode, you can just click on it, click through, pause, and you can see the base with all the breacher type specific defense, and just copy it if you want. How do you deal with a Met cluster, both low and high shield, both in mortars? What you do is you keep a couple of EMP shells. If you fire an EMP shell into a Met cluster with a high shield, it takes down the Met cluster for about 5 seconds. So what you do is you put one mortar with only an EMP shell. You only have this selected, and the other one's normal. And then you hold fire on all of them. You put 4 people on there, get it all set up to fire. Once it's all set up to fire, you turn off hold position on this one. You wait about 2 seconds, and then you turn off hold position on the others. And what will happen, and we've done that this run, what will happen is the EMP shoots first, it hits the shield, it breaks the shields, all the other mortars go through and hits its target. And then if you need to do it again, you just hold position, or excuse me, hold fire again and repeat. So EMP shells do take down take down high shields, but only for about 5 seconds. And you have to use that window to get your other mortars in there. So that's how I do it.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Tree bones, have fun. Have fun. What? She auto-joined. All right. The wild person auto-joined with moderate toxic buildup and a destroyed kidney. Uh-oh. We have to arrest them to convert them anyway, so I'm not going to name them yet. Yeah, no problem. All these things are auto-joining because they don't want to die from the toxic fallout. No sacrifice. They're actually pretty good aside from the kidney. We'll keep them prisoner to convert them, and then also to make sure they're not going to get dementia or something. Did she put on the... Marine helmet before you arrested her? No. Did someone say sacrifice? Come on, Toxic Fallout. I got things to build. It's been 3.6 days, so it could actually end any second, but like I said, on average, they seem to last 6 or 7 days. There isn't a roof out there now. I should do that. Also need to set this as no gathering spot. Okay. Solving kidney issues has perfect opportunity to test that dupe bug. So Hang on. If I remove her left kidney,
You, my friend, are rated E.
and she survives, and we get an extra kidney, we just keep removing it and then put them back in her. The problem is she's really good. Hard worker, true, happy, kind. Natural meditation. I don't want to test it on her because if it doesn't work and she dies, that would suck. Wall out a collapsed mountain roof and freeze it to -26. Would your base be impenetrable? I don't know. That's a good question. Penetrable? I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would end up working. Like if that was the only entrance, if only the only entrances were collapsed roof, I'm not sure how the enemy would end up approaching it. Aspen, 9 months. That's almost 1 full calendar year. Tier 2. Thank you, Aspen. Come on, toxic fallout. I've got things to build. Now we just need a volcanic. Oh, we had a volcanic winter actually. It's been a while. Now we just need a siege. I think we'll have had everything. I think everyone's pretty much staying indoors now, which is good. It's a good opportunity to name some of those pets.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Morg, thank you for the resub. 35 months. Thank you, Morg. This game can be paused, play later, or is it's online, can be paused? It can be paused, yeah. In fact, almost everyone pauses it. No pausing is a challenge type thing that I do, but it is a single player game. You can save at any time. You can pick it up and replay it any time. And you can pause it anytime. So you can pause it temporarily and issue commands and things. You can also pause, save it and close it, whatever. It does not run on its own or anything like that. So completely single player. And it doesn't run on its own. It's just that I'm not using pause as part of a challenge yet. Rest in the game. So it is a colony building and survival game. I play it for like mainly for challenges and the combat, but you can play it in a lot of different ways. So if you like just base building, if you like making cool, big, pretty bases and things like that, you can do that. There's lots of different difficulty things that you can turn on and off. So it can be anything from literally just, I want to build a cool base, a colony builder, to a pretty extreme, like, combat-oriented game. And anywhere in between. My ideology, IRL, prevents me from pausing. Also to collapse a wall. Roof only collapse enough to support the roof, so the surrounding support roof won't collapse. Sappers and breachers will come through fallen rocks. That's kind of what I was thinking, that breachers and sappers would still break through. And even if they weren't breachers and sappers, I guess normal raiders would start breaking in as well if that was the only path. But there's also tons of mods. Yeah, you can make it however you want. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Epic. Hopefully, what I say makes sense. Oh, they just lost a toe. A challenge allows you to build an aesthetically good-looking base like a city. How about being challenging without ugly kill boxes? I don't know. Maybe. Ugly kill boxes? This is a beautiful kill box. Ugly? That's subjective. Look at this. It's shaped like an axe. Amazing. No, I don't know. Maybe. We're gonna wait and make sure they don't get sick from this. Need more gold walls. I did have gold in one of my kill boxes, yeah. Self-cleaning. See you. Welcome in. Do I typically pick the 50% recruit reward for rituals? Yeah, it's almost always what I pick. If you want to see an actual pretty kill box, you should check out my 20-year Randy run. That one was crazy. That one, we literally had a golden road that led to the kill box. A golden road, jade walls. We had golden grand statues. It was really crazy. Why is that room full of stacks of wood? Because it's an oven. One piece of wood burns the same length and heat as 75. So exclamation oven and exclamation wood will show you clips about it. Or if you stick around, I'm sure you'll see it in use. It's a crazy playthrough, yeah. Hey, look at that. The toxic fallout has ended. I think it lasted about 6 days, which is average. Okay, we're gonna head and we're gonna remove roof from out here. So I don't want them under the roof all the time. So we'll just get rid of this until the next toxic fallout. There we go. That should be good enough. Picture of a wall collapsed roof. Score. Love to learn how it's done. Oh, gotcha. Connect to the VIP challenge when your starting colonist has to survive or you lose. I can't remember the last time we had a starting colonist die. The starting colonist in this is still alive. We're about to win. So we're about to win that challenge already. Increase can be pretty much guaranteed permanent alliance with someone nearby, but I don't want to be allied with the tribals is the thing. So the reason I don't take that one is, for me, I actually try to betray every tribal immediately. Tribals are the easiest raid to deal with, especially at max raid points. And so I try to anger all tribals so that I have a higher % chance of getting attacked by tribals. Fall has begun. All right. Let's get back to these walls, or I mean, floors. So what is the impressiveness on these now? Slightly impressive. All right, we'll keep doing it though. Tribals taste the best, fresh out of the oven as well. That's also true. Let's go ahead and with, no, we got 4 days. 4 days. Gotta find them a kidney. Yeah, that's always annoying too. You call the tribals and they're like, I'm sorry, by the time we got there, it would be too late. It's like, well, friggin' fine then. So yeah, I don't usually like to ally with them. All right, let's name some animals. We're definitely gonna keep the other Grizzly. Okay, what's the next animal name here? Name a RimWorld pet. We got Wood, all capitals. Oh yes, the female Grizzly named Wood. Nice. Keep this Husky. This Husky's name is YOLO Charger. Okay. We're gonna keep this one. This one is Trogdor. And we'll keep this one. Spooks. And this one. T1000. All the animals from the queue have been named, so anyone that redeems animal names, yours will definitely get in. Tribal recruits, that situation are funny. Have someone who seems to be related to every random. Oh my god, I do hate that. Yeah. That's always a downside. You recruit a bunch of tribals for your colonists, and then when you get attacked by the people that they came from in the future, they'll have like 8 relatives, and you wipe out the raid, and they're just so unhappy for like a season because you've killed all the relatives. It'd be kind of cool if tribals would far skip in. That would be awesome, yeah. Have a mountain base. It's possible to build a wall of collapsed roof. Just that raiders will dig through it. Collapse again. I think the problem is collapsing enough where it seals the entire entrance, right? So you would have to dig apart where it was what, more than whatever it is, 7 tiles or whatever from the edge. But I don't think it would collapse to seal it all the way across, would it? I don't think it would seal it all. Just like enough would fall that. Anyway, I don't know. I've never tried it. But that's what I would assume. Modwife coming in and summoning Granny. All right, Modwife. I'll see what Granny has to say today. All right. What? You got the same one again? Do you want to do another one? Or do you want me to do it? Let me know. What are the odds you get the same one? What map size? This is a medium map. This is 275. 275. So medium map. Not a huge map. That's the same quote as yesterday, yeah. Do you want me to do it, or are you going to do another one? It's the exact same quote. There's like almost 5,000 quotes, yeah. God, she picked up the incendiary. It's the default map. It's the one up from it. So there's 2 medium-sized maps. This is the one up from the very default one, yeah. This is the second medium size. Crazy odds, yeah. All right. It's like my dear old granny used to say.
Sorry, Arya. I don't need your box.
Sometimes Granny thought I was a little girl named Arya. I don't know where she got it from. I never found out what she meant by talking about my box. Don't know. Don't know. Yeah, it's one above the default. Food binge. It's alright. Your first RimWorld games was starting raider was calling us mother. Got like -10 for a mother die. Plus 15 from bloodlust. Killed someone. What a thrill. How many quotes are there? There's like 4,000 something. Deathlow has a 1 hour cooldown. I don't know if you've used it within an hour, but it has a 1 hour cooldown. More than 4,000. Granny dabbled a little with the ladies. Apparently got over it. She was a dabbler, all right. How dirty this is. Maybe I should actually clean it. Now that we have enough person. There's about 4,200. Quote 69. If you ever see an old lady in the woods, don't ask questions, just kill her. The Deathlow command has an hour cooldown. Have you used it within the last hour instead of just then? You have to... It doesn't do anything if you've used it within an hour. I had to put a cooldown on it because when I first added that to the channel, people were using Deathlow and Resolve like... That's all you would see in chat. It was just constant. Just non-stop. You have it, but the other messages were deleted? Oh, I see that the Deathlow worked, yeah. Let's see. Deathlow, right before my wife commented. Yeah, then you used it again immediately. Yep. So your first death blow killed you, which is what timed everything out. That's what it does. And then you used another one right after the timeout ended. So that one was on cooldown. So you typed it twice. The first one killed you. Second one on cooldown. Shiz. And Romnom. Virtuous. Wow. Modwife wastes her luck on getting the same quote twice in a row. She could have won the lottery for us or something, but no. Your focus, time to go and lurk and go shovel your driveway. I wish you could turn this tile. Can you turn it? No. Wish you could turn the tile to go that way. That'd be kind of nice. I have to design all my bases vertically every time we're morbid. Well, it is fall. If we want to call in any more traders, now's about our last chance. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, Pfeiffer's dead. Okay. One of these days, Aspen, one of these days. I have so many to add. There's about 10 or 15 custom commands that I'm behind on. Alf is pregnant. Way to go, Alf. Look at you. You're gonna have babies. You know what? Let's go ahead and do L's ceremony before winter gets here as well. L, are you ready to become an insufferable royal? A countess? Let's do it. Unsub and follow. I am just so behind on everything, and it's gotten worse recently with the whole health problem thing. So there's a lot of stuff I haven't been able to do the last few weeks. All right, let's go, L. The coronation of L. L's already sticking her nose in the air. It's gonna get worse, yeah. 4113 is the last quote at the moment. Here they are. Nick. After this, we'll get some more bionic eyes installed. How dare I have a life and things and health. The herb quote. Here we go, L. Crap, we should have cleaned it up in there first. Oh well. Quest failed. What? Why? What? I've never seen that fail. Aside from like when you betray them or something, what? It might have become too dirty right at the end. Oh my god, it went under 160, down to 157, and it fails. Wow. Because it got slightly dirty. Wow. That sucks. Galvarino getting beat up. When the Empire pawns pooped on the floor and then blamed the colonists, ceremony's canceled. How easy is RimWorld to pick up for a new player who don't speak English too well? It's pretty easy to. It's one of those games that it's easy to pick up and play, but it's hard to master, sort of thing. But one of the great things about RimWorld is that it has a lot of different difficulty levels and things you can turn on and off. So literally, as you learn the game, you can just play it as a peaceful colony builder, get a hang of how like it functions and the mechanics and stuff, and then you can work your way up from there. So it also depends on past experience. Have you played other games like it? Those experiences will help out a lot, obviously. So as usual, the answer is it depends, but I don't find it too bad to learn. Or I didn't, I should say. That was all of our jade? No, there's a little bit more. How many hours do I have? Almost 3,000, yeah. Almost 3,000. Yeah, that really sucks about that. I have a cookie. Okay. I'm gonna wrap it for her. Bring cookies to the rest, chat? Absolutely not. Only one. We'll have to split it. How many ways do we have to split it? I don't know how many people are here. It's also kind of fun to lose in. That's the thing also, is the developers state the game is a story generator. So a lot of it, they consider it a success, is even if you die, even if you lose, that a interesting, fun, or memorable series of events, or even single event, has happened in your playthrough, that it was a good story. Let's go on Krill, welcome in. Crush it, we have a crumb each. Cookies breakfast, right? All right, we're gonna try this again. Oh my god, because those guys are coming in and out of this room, they tracked in a little bit of dirt and it went from 160 to 159. So we're gonna have to make the room even more impressive because of that stupidness. Fantastic. All right, you know what? Who we got here? T-Pit? All right. Steel art bench. Is that made? Oh my god, there's some dust there. Can't possibly complete the ceremony with dust. Wearing white gloves, running their fingers over everything. How dare you? They're the ones that even tracked it in, which is kind of dumb. How do you? Yeah, I'm just gonna make a statue. Yeah. Yep. How much silver would it take? It's a lot of silver. That's fine, let's do it. T-Pip. See if we can get a word inspiration on you. Too daddy, would not say again. 1 out of 10. 1 star for skull spikes only. Excellent customer service. Inspired taming. Whatever. Whatever. What's your other job? Do you have another job? No, this is your job now. This is your job now. Oh, do we not have enough silver? Wait, how much silver does it take? Oh, doesn't it take actually more? Yeah, it needs 10 times as much, so forgot about that. I forgot about that. Let's see what marble gets us. Oh, I should just make this place bigger to begin with. I'm gonna put a giant statue over the dirt on the floor and then clean. I can't keep it clean enough. I guess I could do. I wonder if a couple of the sterile tiles still count as fine flooring. That'd be an interesting thing to check. Just 1 line of sterile tile might actually do it. But we'll make a statue and see how that goes. Oh, all these animals. Starting to eat all our food. Might have to do a 3rd hydroponic if we keep breeding all these animals. Well, goods, hooray! Don't listen to that in the background. Gonna suck. Nothing to hear. I mean, we still have like some pemmican to tide us over while we do this, but alright, let's go trade on the river. Skull spikes increase beauty. I think it depends on what they're made out of. I don't think baseline they do though, do they? Yeah. They do not baseline. Alright. Turns out we have some husky meat. Don't know where that came from. Some dog leather too. No idea. Weird. Alright. Alright, let's sell all this crappy stuff. People love buying all of our crappy stuff. I don't know why. Alright. Man, bulk goods trade ship would be excellent. Excellent. Is there a reason why the bedrooms look like tombs? So pain is virtue, want to sleep on slab beds. They get unhappy if they sleep on anything other than slab beds. So that's why we have the slab beds. And then this is Morbid Ideology's preferred flooring. So fine stuff they'll attack us with later. Man, it's 165. It's just crazy that when they are doing the ceremony, they can just come in and out of that door over and over. The people that are visiting, it causes dirt. If they have human flesh, how's it going, Shambler? Button did you press to change the amount selling by 100? Control and shift do it. Usually control, shift, and alt, depending on what you're doing. But with the traders, I was using control and shift to go up by either up and down by either 100 or 10. All right. Which is left on that statue? A lot. A lot. What are you doing with your life, T-Pip? T-Pip. I'm actually really curious about that sterile floor thing. I'm gonna check it, just out of curiosity. We can always rip it out if it doesn't. I'm really curious if that actually counts as fine flooring or if it literally has to be either the named fine tile or fine carpet. So we shall see. All right. Nope. Doesn't count. I had never tried, so. Fine, what's not? Yeah. I was just wondering because it was, as far as like the tier level of it, but yeah. Has to be the actual fine stuff. You think you might have even tried gold tile and it didn't count? That sucks. It's alright, the statue should get us the rest of the way there. What's up with meditation instead of recreation? Everyone that has natural meditation, it fulfills their recreation needs. There's no reason to do anything else. So anyone with natural background. So if you check in here, unlocks meditation focus type natural. That's what you want to look for. You can also look at their meditation types in here because some people have multiple. This one is natural, so they don't need recreation. They don't need any scheduled recreation. I think you might have done it on the Arcanex. It didn't count. Oh, Crispa, why'd you come that way? I saw you at the last second. Christ. Oh, we saw that smoke launcher equipped on them where we were training. Did you lose anything? No, you're all right. Okay. Do it yet? No, I probably won't do it today. The only time the Doug 2D ever does anything is the crossfire, yeah. Yep. All right, Christopher. When you are up, you gotta get your weapon back. Drum festivals are ready. All the festivals are ready. So wait till he's healed up and we'll get those going. Okay. And so what is your shooting at now? 4. Plague on Galvarino. Just preach health on Galvarino, please. Should be fine though. T-Pip, I'm gonna force you to work on this. Work until you need food. Duck TD, 0.01% chance to summon 1100 insects. That'd be game over for sure. You're always down with the sickness. Alright, go eat. You have eaten. Work again. True artist life. Anima tree die from toxic fallout? No, it does not. It will die to a defoliatorship, but not from toxic fallout. Hide in room, you're literally already in prison. So... yay. Like, the room is in his mind. Here's a buy on the Mega Sloth too. All according to plan. Work, T-Pip, work! Elephants. Ooh. It actually broke a door where an animal came in. Hiding there on her terms. Not because she's locked in there. Bird elephants. Oh no, this always happens when we call in a trader. We have a bulk goods trader on the way. Unless that was them, actually. Might have been them. Don't know if that was when we called or just when it showed up. It's all the elephants. They hate this base. Just manhunting elephant pack. 35 elephants. All the elephants inside. That is my top priority at this moment. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I guess we're not going to do our festivals that we're going to do right now anyway. It's a good time to work on the more of the bedroom flooring. Can you tame them? An army of elephants sounds cool. I had an army of elephants in our melee only run. Type exclamation melee. You can see that run if you'd like. But no, these have Scaria, so it's not worth it. Scaria takes a lot of medicine to heal. We'd have to down them first and all that. So most of these are just going to insta-rise as soon as they fall down. So, could technically tame them, but the amount of work to do so would not be worth it, really. M-E-L-E-E, melee, I believe. Elephants are a key to your Body Purist Arco run as well. Yeah, elephants are really, really good. They're just really dirty. It's the only downside. They're the dirtiest creature in the game. They have a 24 filth rating. So 1.3 rebalanced animal filth to be based on size rather than all of them just be unique. And because elephants are so large, their filth rating is a 24. They also eat a lot, but they graze. So if you're on a year-long growing map, it's not a big deal. Man, 24 filth. Thrumbo is 8, for instance, 3 times dirtier than a Thrumbo. That change really sucked because before that change, the dogs caused no filth. So having like an army of husky haulers, you just never got animal filth. Trying to tame Scaria dogs once. It's really difficult to find ones that are missing. Not missing like half their body parts as well. Yeah, that's another good point. Husky bear is no joke. Yeah, it was always weird that Huskies cause no filth. It was like that for years and years and years. I mean, all the way up until 1.3, right? So we'd always joke about it. Be like, well, apparently Tynan's never been around a Husky, you know? Like, there's definitely filth there. So Aussies are the number 1 cause of your dirty house. Yeah, yeah. Crazy how much fur and crap they put out. Does Giants have a filth stat? Yeah, I don't think theirs actually does it though. I don't think so. I don't know. I've never actually looked or like watched them. I thought they didn't. But that is interesting. Theirs is 1.0. Doesn't make sense to balance either. No, yeah, it was always a weird thing. They poop out leaves and acorns. With their hair, rushing Husky 3 times to build a new Husky. I've seen that, yeah. Golden Retrievers didn't give filth either, no. Or Labs, rather, yeah. Labs and Huskies, neither one gave filth until 1.3. The house where cats live, the fur. Is it seasoning? Plague. A lot of people just got hit with a plague. Aerial attack, probably not. Pirates set up a camp. Just lend 16 of your 20 colonists. We'll give you 1 advanced component. No, I'm good. Less like animals, were they even OP before to warrant such extreme changes? So it depends on which side of the spectrum you mean. Animals now, as far as using them as a means for food and income, are actually incredible now. They're crazy good. Even if you're not at rancher ideology. Rancher ideology makes it even crazier. But there's so many animals now that are so nutrient efficient with how much food they get that you can live off of it. Even on losing is fun, you can live off the meat of one female cow per colonist with more to spare. So if you have 1 female cow per colonist, and this is not even including if you just let them graze, it's even crazier if you let them graze, and you let the other one grow up before you slaughter it, you set to have slaughter any past the number of colonists you have of females, and then slaughter all males other than like 1 or 2 for breeding purposes. That can feed your entire colony forever. And every time you get a new colonist, just increase that number by 1. And you're gonna get tons of leather from it. You're gonna get milk as well as the meat. It's actually really, really crazy. And cows aren't even the best. Cows aren't even the best. The absolute best animal in the game for efficiency with meat and even with wealth are tortoises. Tortoises. It's not that close either. It's really crazy. 1 cow per person is enough. Yep. And that's with extra meat to spare. In 1.2, all animals can be psychically mind controlled in combat and guided anywhere. Yeah, that was OP. That's why I said it depends on which side of the thing you mean. So animals now for a food and wealth source, food and trade source, is way better than it used to be. But now that you can't zone everything as meat shields, obviously the combat prowess of things have been diminished. I don't know how many tortoises per person. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the chart. There's a chart that has it all. I need to make a link to that chart. You can live your dream of devastating the Galapagos. The other crazy thing about tortoises being so efficient is they're still zonable. So you could literally just have a zone for tortoises here as meat shields still, and you could live off the meat of the tortoises and use them for defense. Crazy. What leather is it from tortoises? Do you get the reptile leather from it? Haven't played Rancher yet. Think they'll be next. Yeah, I think I'm after this discussion of animals the last few streams, I'm thinking about doing one as well, doing a Rancher playthrough. I'm not sure how long they take to mature. An alpha tortoise that doubles as moving cover. So Numenor. Sun, welcome in. Sun's out, pun's out. Press 2, welcome back. Could maybe do a Rancher on the modded Storyteller run, that's true. We'll see which one wins. Let's go kill these elephants. Are we really far ahead on the plague? Can I take you guys out also? Probably shouldn't. You know what? They're asleep. It's fine. We'll just open the door. If we didn't have the plague, I would go out and kill them, but... Noise alone is worth the risk of hunting them. You can't slurp a hole in a spot where there's an electrical wire, but you can if there's a plant. It is weird, yeah. A chinchilla farm, they reproduce so fast, yeah. Yeah, animals are really good in that sort of way now. Cows were already nutrient efficient in 1.2, and then 1.3 made them just absolutely insane. Try Guinea Pig Farm 1.2 for money. It's not super viable at that time. Yeah, I got a link to that chart. I have it saved for my own purposes. I got to make a command for it, like exclamation animals or something. Wood has given birth. Yeah, I actually like Slurping Hole. Yeah, it's basically like a torch that lasts for 5 days. It gives a little bit of heat, gives a decent amount of light. I like it. Slurping Hole and Pain Block are kind of underrated. Pain Block is just a little dangerous sometimes. Most people will, you know, not go down. They'll be very grievously wounded, and it's like you don't realize how bad it is. So as long as you pay attention to that, though. So right now we're just waiting out the plague before we can really do much, but then after the plague has run its course, then we will do our ceremonies and then work on expanding. I'm in the settings of the stockpile. No. The way I do this, you do exclamation wood wizard. There is a short clip that explains how to do this. Exclamation wood is a short clip. I have answered it a lot, and that's why we set up the clip, but I don't mind. Exclamation wood. There you go. Automate the reapplication of solar pinhole in a given spot. That would be really cool, yeah. Speaking of, I need to use, you know what? We have so much extra power. I'll just do this. Speaking of lights. So they asked why you are using bedrooms instead of barracks this run. So for two reasons. One, just to play differently, but second, drop pod raids are more common now, even though we've only had like 3 this run. Drop pod raids are more common, and drop pod raids are very deadly in general, but especially on a barracks. So if I have everyone sleeping in the same like square and we have, you know, 8 centipedes and 12 scythers land on top of them while I'm on 3x in a barracks, we just lose. It's just game over. But in bedrooms, they're all segmented, so the raid is actually spread out among the bedrooms, and we can open doors individually and just kill 2 or 3 at a time and be pretty safe against them in that regard. The person inside one of those rooms might end up dying, but that's 1 death instead of a run gone. So it ended up not really mattering. I'll probably defend it in a different way, but are slaves worth it? Slaves are still not really worth it outside of just, you know, ideology reasons. The most recent patch aimed to reduce their impact to 75% to 100%, but it's not working as intended. Tynan let people know in Discord that it was supposed to make it so they were 75% of raid value as well, but they're currently not. So what that means is right now, slaves count 100% as a colonist. So you might as well just have a colonist. So when slaves get reduced to 75% of raid points, they'll be a little bit more worth it. I probably still won't use them even from like a min-max standpoint. And one of the main reasons is even at 100% suppression, they can still betray you. And you don't want them betraying you in general, but definitely not like in the middle of a fight or something. And it means you don't want to give them their, like, the best gear either, right? So let's see if this actually increases it. All right, we'll see if that's enough now. 2 drop out raids same day on Cassandra. Jerome. Yeah, they're very deadly. Farming passion slaves are in 24/7 on Guarland trees with circadian half cyclers. Yeah, I think they're more worth it than they were, or they will be when the 75% goes through and is working correctly. But tree slaves, yeah. For low population runs, we'll probably use something like that in the granny run, for instance. All right, let's try this again. It's going under 160 again. Friggin' Guarnlin, I think, is actually causing filth. Had a winter storm warning. 20 to 30 inches of snow next 2 days. That's crazy. We actually have a warning that tornado weather is coming. It's supposed to suddenly go from like 20 degrees to like 60 degrees today. And they said that overnight there could be tornadoes. Can you solar panel the solar panels? I don't think you can get power out of it like that. I've never tried it. They only cause 50% light, not 100%. Never connected to an animatry. Do you mind explaining the perks? So the animatry, if you have someone that has natural meditation, tribal background, natural meditation, they can meditate at the anima tree. Not only does it gain psi focus, but it grows anima grass. At 20 anima grass, you can do this. You can begin a linking ritual. People will come in. It will consume 20 of the grass around the tree to level up psi casting and give them a random psi cast from that tier. It is incredibly strong. So Newton is going to get a tier 6 psi cast right now. He could get something like Berserk Pulse, for instance. It's just really, really crazy good. Tribals with natural... You got Mass Chaos Skip, but tribals with natural meditation can meditate around the tree to grow anima grass and to increase their psi focus, and then they can level up all the way to psi casting 6. So it's really good. All right, let's try this again. Everyone get in. Clean. Really sucks that they're the ones causing the dirtiness. Come on. It's at 163. Stop going in and out of the room. Oh, these freaking guys. We did it. It was unimpressive, but who cares? It happened. Elle, you're now a countess. We should also spin your points. Countess L. You're wearing a tainted duster? What? There we go. Unimpressed. Zoop. See ya. See ya. All right. Some Dune stuff right there. Yeah, maybe I'll do another hydroponic. I have headgear turned off on purpose because that's not armor. I don't want them to wear like a toque over their armor. So I'll show you. So if we go to it, headgear is like this crap, hoods and flop hats and crap. Armor has its own headgear section. So that's why I turn normal headgear off and leave armor headgear on. Oh yeah, no worries. Worth checking. Let's go on Moonlit. Welcome in. Mana 5. 3 to 4 feet of snow and mountain passes. That's crazy. Still no snow here. Usually have snow by now, but not this time. Oh, okay. It was a bear. I thought it was Capybara. So, and knowing is half the battle. Thank you, Joe. Loyal ostriches. Should we do it? I mean, it's a measly 600 tribals. Just a measly 600. Paralytic Abasia ostriches. We also get an Archotech leg from it, so it feels like we should do it. How I feed everyone? What? Wait. What? I'll just kill him. Yeah, I already did twice as much yesterday. No Jade, no deal. We can look at the Persona sword. I'm probably not gonna take it, but kill Sorrow. That one sucks. Hates killing. Where gets unhappy killing with it. I might take this Architect leg though. All right, let's do it. It's Tiberius! He was here earlier. Maybe I'll actually try to keep these guys alive. Where are the ostriches? How long until we get attacked? Oh man, this is a 9-day quest. So, I might just sacrifice these guys. Have an easy way to sacrifice them. Tiberius! There he is again in the chat. They're not gonna help against the tribals at all. I could use them for other events in the meantime, but... Or I could actually feed them, you know? I could do that. That's a thing. Could do. Just have a mono sword just casually laying down there, you know? Why not?
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Why wouldn't you? Hershey. Thank you for the 10 months, Hershey. Double digits. Thank you, Hershey. Much appreciated. Baby carrots. Thank you for the 100 bits. Wall lamps, mobs, sun lamps, big. Don't drain nearly as much power. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't even remember which songs are based on RimWorld, which ones are P music anymore. So I don't know. I don't actually remember. So, it might be. It might be. All right, let's get that done. I want to do one of these festivals beforehand.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
PBs are the good ones.
We are building an army.
Nyla, thank you for the 5 subs. Man, Nyla, you're at 92. Thank you, Nyla. To Fan, to Krill, to Hard Rock, Rarest Iowa, and Mr. Mookie. Thank you, Nyla. Building an army. I think that is an army, 92, yeah. Small army, but an army nonetheless. The rarest of Iowas. Iowa is pretty rare. There's only one of them, I think. I think. Pretty sure. I'll double check it. The 92 could be 1,068 tribals, though. I think you're right. I think you are correct on that one. Let's move this over here for now. Fix it later. How could you forget about West Iowa? Sorry. Sorry, all of those of you that are from West Iowa. West Iowa. I think we have enough pemmican while I get this made. All those rooms are basically done too. Look at that. Job, team. Let's hold off on those drills right now. Okay.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Adravet? I don't know if I'm gonna get your name right, but I still appreciate Twitch Prime. Let me know how to pronounce it, and I will try to remember, but I feel like that's a butcher name to me. But thank you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Counts name as a tier 1 sub, so thank you for the support. So on fan. Welcome in. Might actually get rid of these Guardian trees. We can put beauty in there a different way now, but yeah, thank you, Nyla. Build. I have a button for it.
All aboard the hype train.
It's at 64%. Where's my wife send for the noodle? I guess I'm just gonna put this in the room as well. We'll make it a little wider. So I think I'm gonna do a Kim Fuelgen in there for heat. Alf, thank you for the 16 bits. Thank you, Alf. Let's see. Do some steel auto doors, I suppose. That is uneven, I know. It'll be all right. No one minds. No one will even notice. Least of all me. These up.
Generous bestowal.
Baby carrots. Thank you for the 100 bits. The hype train is at 69%. Nice. Thank you, baby carrots. That would be a good time for that, Aspen. I gotta be careful, actually. We're gonna have some collapse if I keep doing that. We will actually have some collapsing there. I think that'll be okay. That was the point, yeah, I know. We shouldn't be able to fit a chem fuel generator in those corners. Interesting base we got set up here. Yep, that's what I was worried about. I thought I left enough room, but I did not. Do you want to tear down that wall to make it the right size for one more? I'm not going to worry about it right now. Noise always scares you. Yeah, me too. I've had so many people decapitated that way. Yeah. That is noise I don't want to hear for sure. All right, let's keep adding more floor and stuff. Go all out. Need to floor that sometime soon. Bash start bringing in plenty of food. All right, Elle, let's check your permits here. Let's see, we're gonna get the Cataphract Squad, Salvo, and I'm not sure what else we want with the other one yet. Animals eat the anima grass. I believe they will graze the animals if that's all they have to eat. I don't know if that was ever changed, but I feel like we saw them eat anima grass, but none of the animals that we own graze, so we don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, no worries. Let's go for today. Today is to expand the base and get ready, get everything kind of decked out for the final fight. So we're gonna get mood increasing stuff by increasing the quality of the bedrooms, get food down, get more recruits. We're getting bionic eyes on everyone at the moment as well. So just kind of preparing for the end, yeah. Today's a prep sort of day. Then I'll probably pull the trigger tomorrow on the victory condition. I can't believe Tiberius is here. Poor Tiberius. Seemed pretty. Here we go. Room just below the research room. This is a leftover defensive tunnel from early game. So it was a fallback position for drop pod raids, specifically inside the walls. So basically we could line up 12 people right here and shoot out as they came through either side. So if we had people follow in the base, we could come through, kite them here and shoot them from there. If we had people that fell around, or we had early sappers or something, then the reason for this wall is so that they couldn't outrange us. So they'd have to come around this wall and then we would be able to shoot them close range. The bedrooms are still, I think, only at slightly impressive. It's hard to get them to very impressive due to their size, but I think we'll be able to get there once we finish all the flooring, the walls. And I need to go back through after we mine enough steel and remake until we have excellent beds, because I think on average we only have good beds. So that'll also help. Alright. The snow. Expecting more. It's yeah, the easiest way to make a room more impressive is just to make it larger, but I didn't want to use the space, so that's what we have going on. Expecting 58. Believe the weatherman. Guess we're like 5 to 9. Yeah, still no snow here. Talking about it earlier. In fact, we're supposed to have a huge weather shift today. It's supposed to go from like the battery is inside, yeah. This one's outside, but it's roofed. It's supposed to actually, oh, man, someone beat down Tiberius to go from being in the 20s to being in the 60s just today all at once. And they are warning that it could cause tornadoes. Tornadoes overnight. So hopefully not. But always a possibility. So the weather, experience 60-degree swings in days yet. Yeah. Glad I live somewhere that tornadoes don't hit. Yeah, that was one of the major trade-offs when we were trying to figure out where to move. Recon aside. No reason you like Michigan. It's cold, kind of crappy, but lakes protect you from basically all that. I don't know where his weapon went that he dropped, but whatever. Spy recruitment on cheese. Hurricanes or earthquakes? I don't know, have you considered tsunamis as an option? Do not hat you with most other major weather issues. Yeah. You traded hurricanes for volcanoes and earthquakes. Where are you at now? What's going on, by the way? Meki, welcome in. What's your name? Inspired cheese. Can only hope. Most days, hardcore lurker. Well, thank you for the lurking too. We shall live in such excess. Yes. All the excess. Wish these tribals would hurry up. Floors, bedrooms, royals. Well, I mean, I usually do stuff like that once we hit raid cap because there's no reason not to. Until we hit raid cap, we live in such frugality that people ask me like, why are you doing these things? But then we get to this stage. Starvation. How much starvation are we talking here? Like, I need to force you to eat bug meat starvation, or you can wait on rice starvation. It's just malnourished. Tribals arrived to light the fire. That's right. Inspired surgery. Our kitchen is pretty far away from our food production. I might start moving that down also. Put the kitchen here. I think I will. What's raid cap? So basically in the game, there is a raid point number that once the game gets to, raids don't get any harder. So once you get to that number, it doesn't matter what you do after that. Raids are not going to increase in the number or complexity. So at 10,000 raid points, you won't get anything any more difficult. Stop them. We need that jade. Try quest. No. Beaten. There we go. Capture. They break out of the cell. They grab a Molotov. Then they immediately run back in the cell and start breaking the jade wall. Wealth Independent basically can't ever go back now. Like have it, yeah. Wealth Independent is fun for that reason, yeah. They just hate that wall. I think I will do that. Turn this into the cooking area. I'm worried about disturbed sleep for a little bit. Where do you calculate the raid points? So you can turn on developer mode. There's an option in developer mode where it shows a little like chart that will show you what raid points you're at. But there's a lot of different calculations that go into it. You can also look on the wiki. The wiki is updated by Smurf. I don't know if Smurf's still here, but they've done a lot of testing and updated it. So it's also accurate on raid points. And there might be a mod that shows it in real time as well. I'm not sure about that one. But you can turn on developer mode and there's some option in there. Quote 1223, at least the men are as naked as the women. Good quote. Shows breakdown 2, good to use, get an understanding. Lots to do. I think we might go ahead and do a ceremony. Well, I'm wanting to wait till the tribals show up. They gotta be coming soon. Gotta be coming soon. Visible raid points, thank you. Visible raid points is the mod name. No one hears anything. No one hears anything. Inspired surgery. That sound. No, no one heard anything. That was just Elle practicing her puppy call. That's all that was. The RSVP, yeah. Well, I mean, they didn't tell us exactly when they would get here. That was the problem. We got 4 days, so they'll be here soon. Well, I don't slaughter the ones that I name, man. I'm careful about that. Careful about that, at least. Turned out that was the bulk goods, by the way. Earlier that I called in and not like a random one. Turn into meat shields, die briefly with hands of your enemies. Sometimes. Just sometimes. Baby carrots is some of the devil. What they say about listening to records backwards is true. Occasionally. Doing so, there'll be hidden things in the songs. Remember one time I played a record backwards and it said,
"It smells faintly like a dirty boat."
Sorry, baby carrots, you didn't hit a very good quote. There might be some kind of meaning there I'm not aware of. Why was that even quoted? It smells faintly like a dirty boat. What was I even talking about? I have no idea. Not even a little. It was Jackbox, so it could have been anything, yeah. Every dirty boat needs a dirty oar. You gotta be careful reading dirty oar. Something else comes out occasionally. On accident. A masterwork leather cape. Excellent. Another quote would have worked great for Granny, though. Yeah, the naked one. I think they're coming. Yeah, there's the lag. That's the first group. Look at all of their relationships. They're attacking immediately. All right, there's the first group of 300 and something. Is that all melee? That's all melee. That's like 350 all melee tribals. Look at their footprints. They walk in single file to hide their numbers. A family reunion. How heartwarming. It's from a quest, yeah. Quests don't have caps on the number, really, like raid points do, so this is another quest attack. Doomsday Rocket Wet Dream. Oh man, it would be. They're gonna be warm real soon. That's what we call a target-rich environment. That's what you imagine Black Friday is like in Canada. Did I reopen the doors after elephants? Yes. Yes, I did. Goose, you do not want to lead the charge here. I'm sorry to tell you. 3 well-placed mortars would be nice right there. We can never get a better mortar shot than yesterday. This is a quest, yeah. Yesterday we had a mortar land on 600 tribals. Literally killed over 200 of them when the mortar hits. It's a runaway train. Hi Neo. I'm gonna get your name wrong. Welcome in. XP, welcome in. Is there a clip of that? I don't know if anyone clipped it, but we had a quest yesterday where we got attacked by almost, it was 1,100. We got attacked by 1,100 tribals. 1,100 tribals. Absolutely insane. And they were preparing for a while, so we hit them with mortars, and then we burned all of them. We have to reset this very quickly after this, because we're going to have another group coming. Is that a clip of it, Marth? It's more of a PC stability test than anything. Going to RimWorld binge, looking to learn. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I also have a bunch of fully uploaded guides as well. I have a bunch of guides on YouTube and also have some full 5% hard difficulty, no pause runs up on there of different types. So if you ever want to check it out, that way you can always click through at your leisure. They all have timestamps as well. So if you're looking for a certain kind of thing during the playthroughs, you can just click on the timestamps, all that good stuff. Feel free to check that out too. Same name on there is on here. Adam versus everything. On the YouTubes. Look at all their breath from the colds. Don't worry, guys. You're not going to be cold much longer. Don't you worry. Frog? Frog, you might have gotten really lucky. I don't know. We'll see. Nah, probably not. Oh, wait. Echidna might survive. What's up, Echidna? Frail bad back. Frail bad back. I gotta wait until I get through the first turn, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna do it pretty early on. All right, let's go. We're gonna have to reset it really quickly. Tiny map where you discovered biphasic power? Yeah. Tiny map is where I first discovered biphasic. What's the purpose of the maze with no traps? Well, here you go. You're about to see. Do I ever stagger the back phase? I usually do on really big colonies, yeah. There's no reason to have traps in here. It would just be a waste of time and materials. No reason for traps at all. How do you make it so there's only 1 wood per stack? Exclamation wood is a short clip. I'm asked that a lot, or you can watch me reset it here in a second. There's the clip that shows it, but I'm about to do it after this. It's a good combo. Yeah, so as you can see, traps would just be wasted. Traps, unless they were stone traps, would already be on fire right now in there. They would be doing absolutely nothing. So these guys are screwed. We just gotta hope we can reset this before the next group. Because there's gonna be 300 more coming. Smell would be horrendous. These guys that are visiting us from the Empire right now are like, what the crap did we sign up for? What are these people doing? We don't even tell them. They're like, what is that smell? There's you know that geothermal? Well, there's some other vents out in the distance. They erupt every now and then. God awful smell. I know it smells like burning hair and barbecue, but there they go. Never expected it to work that way. I don't have to close it because it gets to 2,000 degrees. It's too hot. Even with the doors, there's so much fire. Yesterday, we fit 1,100 tribals in there. 1,100 tribals. So many bows were dropped that it spread through the walls all the way out here. Our hospital, our throne room, this area up here, a big circle all the way out here. All of it full of weapons that got pushed out. 1,100 tribals. Yeah, this is fine. Hurry up and die. I gotta reset this. The corpses are starting to pop out into the throne room. We're gonna get the undignified throne room soon. Exotic goods are here. And as they die, we'll, the lag will start going away. It's a lot of exclamation points. Far away from popcorn. Let's go to Ark. Good welcome in. Candy, welcome in. There starts the circle of corpses pushing through the wall as they die, but they can't stack. There we go, and it speeds up. All right. Someone's in there playing the harp as the corpses come through. All right. Hurry up. Okay, so we want to go, let's go ahead and put, that doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, let's do that. There's too many. Okay, so first off, we go into work. We're gonna go to construction. We're gonna turn off construction on everyone. And then we're gonna go into structure, wooden fence. As soon as it's not too hot in there, it's only 1,700 degrees right now. You can sell all the weapons too, yeah. It doesn't sell for a lot, but with so many of them, yeah. It would be nice if even that self-cleaned, yeah, but there's just too much. They drop too much. It's mostly self-cleaning. So we need to wait until it drops down to just over 100 degrees. $400, $300. Okay. 200. All right. So let's go ahead and put people on work zone, animals on animal zone, and then we need to quickly set this up. Beans, you're nearby. Let's go ahead and do this. Because there's another group of that size that are on their way. Probably be here within a day. So we have them place all the fences. And then I select them all, cancel, forbid the wood. And the reason why, for anyone that doesn't know, is a single piece of wood burns as long and as hot as a stack of 75. It does not matter how many you have in the stack. So this is very little wood, burns as much as 70 stacks of 75. And the reason I don't use flooring burns too quickly, and doesn't burn as long. Fences burn basically no time at all. They're just gone almost instantly. I don't use furniture, not only because it would take more material, but furniture, if you don't want to burn the raid, because sometimes raids come through and you just don't want to burn them. It's not enough to really worry about it. The raids will come in there and set it on fire on their own, or they'll break it on their own. So I found this to be the easiest one to set back up, least resources, most cost effective, and this amount of wood gets to 2,000 degrees very, very quickly. Burns everything very quickly, so no reason to go beyond. Alright, so that is all set back up. I'm actually going to go ahead and put people in the walls again. We'll just let the animals go and grab stuff. If they do. I don't want to be caught out here if the raid comes from this side. With my length for the burn room, it just depends. Like, this is a very late game one that can handle an infinite number of raiders pretty much. Like, we fit 1,100 tribals in here, but you can make it much smaller. The main thing is you want to make sure you're putting things in to slow them. One reason I usually make it really large too is not only from the quests, but sometimes you'll get like 3 groups that are spread out and you want them all to be able to get there before you light it. But as far as the actual amount of wood, I usually do something a little bit smaller. Probably about 6x7 is usually enough for it. Something like that. 6x6, 6x7 for the actual amount that you burn. One of the important things too is that you double wall. Double wall is not just so they don't break out as easily if they're trying to break out, but it holds in temperature much better. So the double wall is one of the more important things. I never double walled that one actually. I meant to do that a long time ago, but apparently it doesn't matter with our setup. No problem. And another good thing about this size is you don't have to close the back door, so it's very easy to reset it up. I would also suggest that you make sure the inside is not in the home zone. We're gonna have people coming in here and cleaning up this mess afterwards, and I don't want them to. Extremely helpful against infestations as well. Yeah, we did that in our last mountain playthrough. Yep. We just let mechs through. Yeah, you can't kill mechs with fire, so mechs just come through. But the good thing about the mechs in that scenario is that it slows them down, so you have plenty of time to prepare for them. Frontal attack mechs anyway, you know, clusters and stuff like that. Trisha hiding in her room. Your wife died? Wait. What? You were married to some random tribal in that after... When? You were married to Ice Team for years. You had another wife that we didn't know about the entire time you were married to Ice Team? Worst performs. So what, Stifles or win? They did patch the mech auto bong, yep. Yeah, here comes the second one. Doors. Here comes the second one. Oh, and look, they did spawn right there. We're attacking immediately. Great. More of them are related to Trisha. Holy crap. There was 88 there, 105 there, 100 there. So yeah, about 300. Yeah, mech autobomb thing was fixed in the last patch. It still works on normal enemies, but not on mechs. Well, there goes YOLO Charger. I don't think they're getting in. That's life, then suddenly goes into slow motion. They wouldn't even perceive the slow motion. Charger, no! Not like this. There we go, husband's N38 and N55. Yeah, Trisha's gonna be upset for a really long time. You see? This happens sometimes. We have a wood wall up here because we have to have wood on the bridge. And this jerk came up here and lit on fire. Just one guy. You like fire, do you, Baroche? Friggin' jerk. So that's gonna cut the power from this. I could connect this to this side, so you don't have to worry about the wood bridge on that, but we'll just go repair it after this. Jerk. Another bad thing about the dog being out here is they were in combat, so they spread out a bit more. Come on, guys, get in there. Baroche, you gotta fit in there. You all know there are hundreds of dudes coming, right? Oh yeah, yeah, happens all the time. You're not worried? You're just like playing chess? Yeah, why wouldn't I? There's 300 tribals outside. It's fine. Trust us. Yeah. Yeah, we got a guy on it. Peen sleeps right by the exit door. He'll take care of him. Peens? He's gonna take care of 300 enemies? Yep. Yep. Let's roll in the Spanish arm on him. Making tons of milkshakes with that many boys coming to the yard. We're making quite a bit. That's what the map is covered in, yeah. Milkshake. I'm gonna stop accepting quests like this just because of the lag. It just takes forever. Let's go to Inchby. Heroic Rocketman. Trying to exhaust. Oh my god, they are billions! See, it really sucks that these guys got into combat. This is gonna be an actual problem. Because the dog's out here, these guys have collision. See, this other group doesn't have collision. They used to dig through walls. These aren't sappers. These are just normal raiders. So normal raiders won't dig through walls as long as they have a uninterrupted path into the base. The fire will make it more laggy for a minute, and then it'll get rid of the lag faster. After they got lit on fire, they won't as long as the doors aren't shut behind them. They'll give up and try to run through the open doors rather than break through the walls. So I just don't shut the doors. Oh, come on. They would all be in there already if it wasn't for the dog being caught out. Just in time for a 300-person barbecue. That's right. Yeah, so there was a dog out here hauling a corpse, and one of the raid groups spawned here, and so they shot at the dog, and it put them into combat. So that gave them collision. Rescue the dog. Yeah, I'll get Ryan on that. You see how the first group is able to stack on each other, but down here they're having to queue up. That dog is not going to be saved. There's no way. Collision's going to mess it up, yeah. Is that a line for bread? Mortar the stragglers? Yeah, and me miss and hit this friggin' wall and let them all in and lose? No, I don't think I'm going to take that risk. That would be terrible. We're going to have to kill the last group the old-fashioned way. Skip wounded pawns into the base. We do have skip, but it would be too dangerous. We could call down like a bombardment. Please, sir, can I have some more? No, you will accept fire and you'll be happy about it. Drop an anti-grade on them. That would be fun. Missing with mortars? No. Oh no, another full day of hauling. Line to get into the concert you went to last night. Arena was trying to do full airport type security for 20,000 people. Who are you going to see? Can you wear capes over armor? Yep, you can. Capes are the same as like dusters. Same spot. Let's go on porch. For Psych IT setup, thought you had your setup. Take some every 5 days. Had pawns getting addicted pretty regularly. That's weird. They shouldn't unless they are, you know, chemical fascination or interest and they ignore those rules. But I have mine set. Whoops, that's food, by the way. I have tea scheduled to keep one in inventory. Take it every 3 days if their mood is below 60%. Capes are the exact same stats as dusters. They just take longer to make. Yeah, they're more wealth, I think. But they're the exact same stats. I just did it this time to just look different. Oh, Trans-Siberian Orchestra. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Surprise your wife with it. That's pretty awesome, yeah. I wouldn't mind doing that. You had it set to any mood. That might be why, yeah. And so they were just like guzzling it every time they were unhappy. No, I haven't seen any of the Game Awards stuff yet. I'll probably watch some of the trailers with my wife after the stream. Let's go on pineapple. Oh, what? They left combat. They were able to. That's really awesome. I wonder what made them get out of combat. That might screw us over though. They might actually make it through. I wonder if it was that we opened the door. That's weird. No, the dog died. That's what happened. Dog died. Yeah, they were still in combat with the dog. Uh-oh. It better get hot real fast. They got bored. Lag was reduced noticeably when they exited combat, yep. Nope, we did it just in time. Nice. Perfect. 300 more tribals dead. Wonder Woman, but what they didn't say is that it will have the Nemesis system. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, yeah. I really hate that they have that, the Nemesis system, copyright or whatever you want to call it. Whatever. Patented, so that other games can't use it. It's a really awesome system. Need a grave for that dog. Man, that's like perfect timing. No enemy has ever seen the inside of the burn room. It's just a little bit further. I can feel the air coming from this direction. We're almost there. Trust me. If we just get through this heat. And he turns the... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Are they going to make it to the door? This guy made it through. What? He broke right before that trap. What am I burning? Wood. Wood. You can see me set it back up after these guys are dead. We'll just walk through the fire. Man, I can't believe that guy's still alive. Look at him. Save him. He's actually not bad. Oh, he's 52, but... Yeah, I wonder what the wealth is going to be after this. He deserves to be saved. We're a wood and people we're burning, yeah. We don't care about wealth anymore, though. We're way past raid cap. Never save the one that deserves it. He deserves it? He's stupid enough to walk the room of fire. The ring of items and corpses expands. Look at where they're held. Sure.
Welcome.
They die of extreme heat
Your
stroke.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Deserves to be saved. Axo, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Axo. Enjoy your first burn tunnel set up. Watch it work. It is crazy. It is crazy. All right, nice. He made it pretty far compared to his mates. He did, yeah. Solar panels won't work very well if they're covered in, in bodies, yeah. Smoke spewer. Psychic quiet. Wheeler's psychic sensitivity is suppressed by 15%. Possible fuel the burn box with their wooden weapons. They don't seem to burn as long as like the stacks of wood, but yeah, they would take a lot longer to set up. You could definitely put their weapons in there and burn them. All right. As soon as that drops down to about 200, we'll open it up and set it back up for the next group. Throne room is ugly again. But you know what? Why were over 600 tribals coming to kidnap these two ostriches or coming to kill them? I don't know. We don't know the story there. We just got contacted and was like, look, there's about 350 tribals. They're after our two ostriches. Keep them safe. We didn't ask any questions. We're like, what can you give us? All right, so here's how we reset the burn tunnel. So you come in here, we turn off construction on everyone. This is important. Turn off construction, go to structure, put wood fence. Then we'll grab someone nearby. have them deliver the wood for the fences. The chosen one. Repeating it each stream. Well, it turns out that not everyone that comes to the stream are all here at the exact same time every single stream. So literally someone just asked me a moment ago what I was burning and how I was resetting it. So I know that people are always trickling in and out of the stream. So I'm not gonna, I might as well explain while I'm doing as I'm setting it up, you know? Like, nothing else that I need to say right now. Thanks to the burn box, this suck for multiple reasons. All right, so once he has all that in there, we need to move these. Let's get that out of the way. All right. Walk there and back. We're welcome in. Let's go ahead and delve. Welcome in. All right. And so now we're going to just cancel all that, forbid it, and it's reset. And then we'll also turn construction back on. All right, there we go. Trisha. Where you at, Trisha? Got pushed over because of all this. So we're gonna try to get rid of Trisha's wife dying thing here. So Christopher is gonna use counsel on her. Hopefully it works. It worked. So she doesn't even care that her wife is no longer here. She's dead. Leave that room as a storeroom for weapons dropped by the previous group. We could, but I was talking about earlier, I think that the weapons and stuff don't burn as long as a stack. Each individual one of these burns as long as a stack of 75 wood. So it seems like they don't burn as long. So we could though, the wooden weapons. Either way is fine, yeah. But you can use it, yeah. The morning is over, yeah. Okay, so how much longer do we have to protect those? 17 hours. All right, let's do one of our rituals now. If it goes well, we got a 50% chance that it'll auto join. Less efficient version, yeah. And the wood, I mean, I don't know. The other thing about the wood is, the great thing about it is if we were to haul weapons in there, they can only haul one weapon at a time, right? But with the wood, because the fence only takes one and it's a haul job for construction, they can come in with like, whatever, 15 pieces of wood and put it down. They can't carry 15 weapons at a time, so it's also much faster to do it this way. If we didn't have any wood left, then I would probably just do that out of necessity, but... Surge Adam has longer hair. Oh, that's like, yeah, it's a long time ago, Rifter. That was early 2019. Crazy. It was almost 3 years ago. AMA means ask me anything, yeah. Answer me, Adam. We just burned on a call and missed. We just burned a little over 300 tribals, yeah. A little over 300. All right, let's do these. So if this goes well, we got a 50% chance at an auto join. Every time you tune in, I'm burning people. They just keep sending them, you know? Boring, but there was like a mosh pit fight. Slave of the kitchen or sleeping. Glad you're calling alive. That's profound meeting. I'm actually gonna move the kitchen soon too. How long did it take to get to this point? In this playthrough? This playthrough is about a 40-hour playthrough at the moment. Yep. We're at 44 hours of playtime. Do I care if people use at or AMA? I don't mind either way. Overall. It depends on how important the question is. AMA is much more noticeable. So if chat's really crazy and busy and it's hard to notice or something, then that one's the better one. No, there's no way I'm gonna. Yeah, that was crazy. Look at the well spike last night when we burned 1,100 tribals. What's the story behind RimWorlds? RimWorld, the stories are individual per run, so you kind of make your own story. There are different starting scenarios. The starting scenario that we did is Naked Tribal Brutality, which means we had a single person who, for whatever reason, ended up alone, and they had nothing at all. They're a tribal person. And I think the lore behind the tribal start is that machines came during the night and killed everyone, and they were the only survivors. They ran away. But most of the stories comes through what happens during your playthrough. Yes, yesterday's stream we had 1,100 tribals from a quest at one time that we killed. Yeah. You saw an upbeat ad for the what? For the NSA? What? I haven't seen that one. That's an interesting choice. Gotta say. These guys will be gone soon. Tiberius breakdown. I was sent here to fight. And you just burned them all. I didn't get to fight at all. Sorry, Tiberius, next time. Alright, shuttle is here. We did it. How to work with 1100. There was more than 1100 on the map. Yeah, we also had friendlies come help, so there was close to 1200 pawns total on the map at the time, and it was very slow. It was like 1 FPS. Yeah. Do I still play Darkest Dungeon? Yeah. Still do. We're waiting on Darkest Dungeon 2 update right now, which is supposed to be out this month. Once upon a time, man evolved a taste for human flesh. There we go. What do we even get for this? I don't remember. Oh my god, everything's a mess. Oh, we got a Psychic Soothe Pulse and Luciferium and a leg. Arco Tech leg, that was it. Yeah, that was the big ticket item. Just become unplayable after that point. It was crazy. It took like an hour for them to get to the base, honestly. If you didn't see that, I don't know if anyone highlighted it off. I'll have to highlight it off, but anyway, it was really crazy. Yesterday's VOD, it'll go up on YouTube eventually too, but yesterday's VOD has the 1100 tribal attack. Actually crazy. And we went from 260,000 wealth to 415,000 just off the corpses of killing 1100 tribals. All right, we have 2 more drum festivals. Yeah, we'll have to have an exclamation 1100 command. Rim effect mod video? No, I haven't done any modded playthroughs in a really long time. Crap, we ran out of wood. Haven't done any modded playthroughs in a long time. It's on the old to-do list eventually though. Yeah, we didn't get to butcher them all. Most of them, though. Most of them. Riddle Reaper scenarios, so we look like how to lose a colony spectacularly. I've heard good things about them, but no, I haven't tried them yet. All right, so we need to get the kitchen moved down here, like I was talking about. That'd be kind of nice to do. There's problems with having it down here too, but I guess it's not actually that big of a deal. So we have the shelves up here. Yeah, you know what? I really don't care. Colonists can bond multiple Guarlin trees. I think they... I don't know if they can anymore. There's been so many changes, but I think when it first came out, they definitely could. I think definitely. So unless it's changed from when it first was released, they were able to. The time it took for them to do it, they still can, thank you. The time it took for them to keep them both trimmed, pruned, it's kind of insane. All right, we have 2 more drum festivals to do as soon as we get some wood cut. There's a little bit. Storage is 80% human leather, yeah. It's just 4,500. I'll call in traders as soon as the temperature is all right, but we already have everyone allied. We want to ally. Okay, they fixed that already. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have grabbed one of those people to get a kidney. I think we're gonna recruit them, actually. Okay. Hide in room. You're already in prison, but all right. If that's what you want to do. You want to hide in your prison. It's gonna be your room anyway. Humane leather. You forgot the E. 4 trees to a designated pacifist with lots of slasher dryads and bark skins. I mean, the claws actually have higher DPS than thrumbos. It's just they die so fast, but on low wealth, low population and stuff, they seem decently good to destroy some stuff because they don't count as wealth, really. Their market value is like 1 silver or something. Why did they give me so many bows? He probably thinks he's crazy. They just keep materializing through the walls. My God. It's gonna take forever to clean this stuff up. Forever. Alright, next drum festival. Time transfer your slave plan first. This seemed a bit meh. It's better now with drop pods. Yeah, so they also fixed something with them. They had a really big problem early on, even though they had good DPS and they aren't like any wealth at all. Back drop pod. Is that all of them? They're gonna get pulled over there. Perfect. Find that cover quick. Or God, Galvarino just about died there. Wow, that was actually tiny. Galvarino, what happened to you? Oh, okay, it was in the leg. I thought I saw a headshot. Arm. Okay, leg. Did no one get hit in the head? I could have swore I saw a headshot pop up. I guess I imagined it. Spine almost got destroyed, though. Thank goodness for those random turrets pulling aggro. Yeah, turret's really coming in clutch there. Rocket going? We're not building a rocket this time. No, we could win at any time. We're ready for the royalty win, but I just decided not to do it today. Animals, yeah. I actually used to have animal sleeping spots around the inside of the barracks for that purpose, to melee lock drop pod raiders when they dropped in. I might do that again when I do barracks style. Gotta get that Archotech leg installed. I'll probably give it to L. Well, I don't know. Maybe. You don't think raising animals eat anima grass? Will they if they're starving, or will they not eat it anymore at all? Only fire will eat it. More jade. More scan jade. Man, what really sucked is that was during this festival. So I almost didn't get to cancel it in time. Let's try that again. Alpha Beavers? We had so many Alpha Beaver events this playthrough. Maybe like 10. You saw a headshot yesterday during yours also, and then you looked, there was no headshot. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're probably right. I bet we did get headshot and the helmet absorbed it. That would make sense. Got an auto join. Okay. Super immune wimp, careful shooter, 16 natural meditation. Not really good at much, but at this stage I'm probably just gonna take them. We're already at raid cap, so natural meditation is good. All right, I have to make you a room and then I'll name you. I think I'm gonna expand out at some point. For now, I'll just throw a room over here. Okay, let's see. Let's get your other stuff set up. We'll get you on meditation for the tree. Let's see. Let's grab that. Ranged gear. Attack people. T. It's so thick the bullets deflected it. Deflected by it. That moved over. Oh crap, I forgot about them. Okay, Fisher, let's give you a name. Next in the naming queue is Ket. Katura. And then you are Meki. Both of your first time being in any colony, I think. In our playthroughs, anyway. Okay, Meki. That's Mad Bad Hair. Whoops. Okay, I think that should be good. I think did you have tribal background too? I think so, right? Yeah. Okay. Ranged gear on you. Drink some tea. Okay, that's all good. And I need to change a little of this to cotton again, I suppose. I know I can make Cuban leather, but I don't want to micromanage it without a mod, so. Yeah, we'll just do a pass of cotton. Okay. You're a war criminal now. The yak eats the grass after the other grass is gone, you think? And if grass is not safe. You think it's a bug? Yeah, I've noticed some animals eating it before. I think our elephants were eating it. So I wasn't sure if they'd changed it yet or not. I guess not. Man, you guys are gonna absolutely freeze to death. Gotta get some clothes made. Well, I just put some tainted crap on you in the meantime. They should force its neighbors to all go for starships. Hypothermia, yeah, I know. All right, then we can find them easily. And we gotta get back to getting the bionics in. 22 people. Might be as far as I go. So. A lot of work to get done though. Still have that one crappy TV. Hypothermia, major breakdown, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna throw a bed in one of these places really quick for you. Gotta get a steel supply back up too. After all of that. Looks like we're working on it though. Might bring the other drills up for a little bit. Although these aren't getting occupied all the time as is, so I think we'll just wait. Hey, look, there's some jade. How are we doing on golds? We got 479 golds. All right. Masswork steel. We're still making simple helmets. Most down left bedroom is still needed. This, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We've used it against bugs recently, but I was thinking about that earlier when someone asked. That's kind of a very early game defensive area, but the chat, you're back. Are we winning? Were you here for your ceremony, Elle? You're now a countess. So I'm gonna go with yes. Yeah, we're winning. Countess Elle. Welcome back. So much to get moved. They're working on it. Slowly but surely. There's no roof on that, right? No, there's no roof. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably rat things out tomorrow, because I mean, there's some more things that we could build up to get in better shape. Oh, Meki, why are you in there? You might actually lose some body parts because you're in there. I want to pet the sloth. Oh, no. Oh, man. Christ. We have not had a colonist die this run. But you might. You might. Well, you're definitely going to lose some digits. Knock on some wood, yeah. I don't think we've had an actual colonist die. Just sacrifices. And you're dead. Jesus Christ. Good job, Meki. It's my fault for not zoning you correctly, but I'm going to blame you for it. Well, sorry about that. Put you in a sarcophagus. We might resurrect you at a later time. We had a quest with a res serum. Sad times. Sad times. Well, now we can have a, you know, a breakdown where people dig up corpses, so we got that going for us. Gibby chair's not good enough. Well, you know what? You might be the first resurrection of the run too. I could have lit the wood to keep her warm until they got out. That might have actually worked. All seriousness. Died how you lived. Buck naked. Trying to pet a sloth. How goes their pawn? Their pawn is actually pretty good. Hard worker, kind, trigger happy. Natural meditation. Good pawn. Actually really good. Definitely worth the res serum if we get one. Feels bad. I knew as soon as I saw Sirius, it was in the middle of the friggin' tunnel, that you were probably dead. First war criminal, suit a zombie. Yep. Well, I mean, we might get a quest for Res Serum. We'll have to see. Should you guys stop trying to cut her up? For a second, please. I just want to haul her to that. I think it's because it's set to critical. There we go. So tasty. Oh, there we go. I probably should keep you frozen too, actually. Our first cooler. 11 years in. Are you useful, Kit? Not great. Wimp and careful shooter I don't like. You're basically here to haul things and occasionally cook. So. Not great rolls. Why couldn't you have died instead of Meki? No. It's true though. Her pawn was much better. Beavers. Someone spoke them into existence. Use floor sometimes. Well, I mean, we're at raid cap, so at raid cap it doesn't matter. Floors are good, but not in the early game when it's going to cause you to have harder raids. But at the moment, raids can't get any harder, so it doesn't matter. Funny combo. They drop before they even take a shot. That is true. John Gio, welcome in. By the way. A masterwork. Dog leather pants, man. We could have used that a little bit ago. And all I had to do was make it so Meki didn't go outside the walls, and she'd been good to go. What's the temperature in here these days? Apparently too cold. It's 40 in there. Okay. Certification exam in 20. Have to run. Neff, thank you for hanging out while you could. Good luck. Good luck. Work frenzy on T-Pip. Who inspired you? It's pretty bad luck. You got the Woozy treatment. For a long time, Woozy would get into a run and they would be instantly killed. In fact, one time, after waiting in the queue, Woozy got a name in. The person joined from prison. We named them Woozy. They walked out of the prison. They didn't have any clothing yet. They were still naked. We had a drop pod raid. It was a Lancer. A Lancer came out of the drop pod, immediately shot Woozy and one-shot him. Destroyed his brain. I think they were a named colonist for probably less than 10 seconds. Like, and things like that just kept happening to Woozy's character. Every time he would get a character in a game. MVP in the Arc of Nexus run, though. Yeah, the redemption story there. The redemption arc. All right, we'll keep you on ice. All right, Meki, people will visit you. Occasionally. This run was Bert's redemption arc. Bart Hole, yeah. Oh my god, what a freaking prawl he was. That was the transhumanist run, I think, where he was so much of an issue, a liability. A beacon of hope to all. A reminder, always wear clothes. Especially if you're trying to go out into the tundra to pet giant sloths. Truer words were never spoken. Was transhumanist? I thought so. Well, we're gonna get all that floored, I guess. So why not? And then we'll go from there. So I haven't decided on moving the kitchen down here. I keep changing my mind. Perhaps. Bro, what's the goal for this run? So we want to see the credits whichever way. We're going to do a royalty ending, so it means that we have gotten someone up the ranks of royalty, which we've completed that portion, and we are going to have a ship come that we have to well, the Stellark is going to come visit for the ceremony to get us off-world to a glitter world, and while they are here we have to protect them, and we're going to get raided for basically a season, 15 days. And we just gotta survive that. And if we survive that, we'll see the credits. That's our main goal at the moment. All right, where are these alpha beavers? Wait for a few minutes. Why did colonists die? They joined and we didn't have clothing for them yet unless they wore tattered clothing. We're gonna need more than that. And so I forgot to zone them to stay inside the walls until we got them clothing. And they wandered outside and froze to death before I could get to them. In fact, they went to the middle of the burn tunnel. They were here when I got the notification that they were starting to freeze. So we just couldn't save them in time. Unfortunately. ARP Cannibal Edition. Drop after a hit, cause of bad packs, yeah. Probably. If you would like to see the Cannibal Grannies next, you can vote on it at exclamation poll. Poll's gonna run probably one more day. So if that's the one you'd like to vote for, you have a little bit of time left. A little bit left. So angry? No. No, not angry. Steel's looking good again. I'm gonna go ahead and pause these. Vote for Cannibal Grannies. Right now, the winning one, or the one in the lead, I should say, is Modded Storyteller. Storytellers get wrecked by Igor the Invader. So I'm gonna bleed out. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. All right, the Beaver Menace is no more. You can go about our business of paving the world Does TV in kitchen or prison help? The TV can in the kitchen. It's not really gonna do much because they can't like watch it while they're cooking. But in like the rec room or like the dining room, it can. You can see them using it now. It helps in the hospital. So, Timberborn beavers. Helps in the hospital. Prison, I usually don't worry about. But yeah, your best bet is to put it in a hospital and in your like rec room. Choose a new different run after this one finishes. Yeah, that's what part of the poll is for too. So exclamation poll if anyone wants to vote on it about our next run. There should be a mod for that. You always watch shows while you're cooking. I'm not building a 48 by 27 structure. I'm surprised it wasn't a res serum. Then I would have had to have taken it. Just gonna make a new one. Stop moving it around. Make sure there's marble under there. Marble. Yep. Cannibal Grannies. With a mod storyteller, I don't know how well that would go. Bonded Dryad. Paddington is the tankiest boy. Brace the Royal We. Should have done it the whole run. So I'm Baron, welcome in. Winter is almost over. Granda will stand no chance against Igor, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to look at the modded storytellers, see which one. The two that I've been told the most that I should try out are the Igor one and Empress Evil, which I have no idea either of those or what either of them do. So I'll have to look at it. I've never really looked into the modded storytellers before. You know what? Aside from the quest attacks, today's been pretty chill, huh? Actually. Compared to yesterday, too, for sure. Yesterday was pretty eventful. Harry Persistent. Someone mentioned that one, too, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Igor. Igor. I've heard it both ways depending on what thing I'm watching or listening to. I say it both ways as well. It is pronounced Igor in his day. I'm right this time. I've heard it pronounced both ways on different things, so it's like a the and the. Just depends. Grandables with an oven might surprise everyone. Oh, you're talking about Young Frankenstein. I got you. Holy crap. I haven't watched Young Frankenstein in forever. It's a good movie. Igor, that's right. Yeah, I remember that now. Man, the first thing I always think about of that movie is the secret wall thing, the spitting bookshelf scene. It's been a long time since I've seen that. Igor. The trivia team is the Abby Normals. Z Candle. Abby Normal. I gotta rewatch that. I haven't even thought about it in a long time, like years and years. You can be too young and beautiful to watch good movies. Wow. Must be why I haven't seen many movies in the last like 15 years. It's a good movie. It is, yeah. Alf is pregnant. Oh, come on, Winter. I want to do some extra stuff other than just watch the base. Some visitors. We'll just do all this too. Why not? Why not? Just get it all done. Just do it all. Do all the things. Yeah, but I forgot about the Igor thing somehow. It's older than your roommate, you think? It's definitely older than me. Retro movies we'll watch eventually. Someday. We promise. Or the cat for sale earlier? Alf missed it. I think this might be the limit on the pawns to go to, though. Legendary work. Flak vest. Alright, let's start replacing some more of those eyes. Don't know where we left off. I gotta decide who's getting the bionic or the architect leg. I think L's gonna get it. Alright, Tuck. Bionic eye, right eye for you. And who is this? Ice team. Bionic. Right eye for you as well. We'll do 3 at once. So we're leaving off on Char. Leave off on Char. Meltworks is amazing. Also, haven't seen Blazing Saddles in forever. Be the Bionics, the Queen must ascend this pathetic flesh. A comedy western, yeah. Spaghetti western. Slapstick spaghetti western about racism. I haven't seen that in forever. Either. I don't know which one I've seen most recently out of those two. I bet you I watched them last time pretty close together, because that's how it works. You're watching one of them, you're like, man, this reminds me of... So I talked on the stream a lot that there doesn't seem to be any like real like slapstick comedy anymore. Not really. There's a couple movies that kind of hit on the genre a little bit, but yeah, not since I can't really think of any since Leslie Nielsen made his last movie, and then now of course he's not alive anymore. But this cat for sale look yummy. To me, no, but to you, I'm sure it would. Let's go watch a bunch of Leslie Nielsen movies too. I'm not gonna get into political stuff. Live action Cowboy Bebop was pretty close. I haven't watched it, but it got canceled already. Apparently did not receive very good ratings, and so Netflix has canceled the live action Cowboy Bebop. Airplane, Naked Gun. One of my favorite Leslie Nielsen movies I never really hear mentioned very much is Wrongfully Accused. Dracula Dead and Loving It's really good too, but Wrongfully Accused is so stupid, and that's the perfect thing about those movies. It's so stupid. But one of my favorite scenes out of all the Leslie Nielsen movies is he's running from a train. He's running down the tracks of the train. The train is following him, obviously, because he's on the tracks. And finally he realizes, I can just run off the tracks. The train is on the tracks. So he gets off the tracks and he runs and he stands there. And then he looks and the train just suddenly goes off the track to go after him. And then he starts running again. So this train is following him. All these like locomotive noises and whatever. And so he hides behind like a tree. He gets behind a tree. And as soon as he gets behind the tree, there's no train noises. None. Nothing. And he thinks he's safe. And then he Then he looks around the train or around the tree, and then for a second, and then the train peaks from the other side. And as soon as the train peaks around the tree, instantly all of the train noises come back. It's so stupid. It's one of my favorite parts of any Leslie Nielsen movie ever, though. It's Wrongfully Accused, I believe is the name of the movie. Wrongfully Accused. That's so good. I also really like in Dracula Dead and Loving It where he's drinking the blood. It just keeps going, and then it starts sounding like a straw at the end of a cup or something. Or when they stab him in the heart and the blood just never stops. It's like filling rooms of blood. It's a Fugitive spoof, yeah. It's so stupid. It's so good though. It's a fun action series, but a horrible remake. Messed up the Vicious character. Wrongfully Accused is really good, yeah. That train thing always gets me. Another funny movie from back in that era that I also don't see mentioned very much is Throw Mama from the Train. Throw Mama from the Train is really, really good too. So the name of the movie, Throw Mama from the Train. Yeah, I don't remember the Val Kilmer name one. Cleese always gets you. Galvarito, yeah. Tell you, yeah. Throw Mama from the Train was Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal. Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal. So if you like Danny DeVito, if you watch like Always Sunny or something like that, even if that's your first run-in with Danny DeVito, check out Throw Mama for the Train. It's good. I haven't seen that one in a long time. All right, looks good. What about cargo pod chocolate? Let's go to Elks. Fluff Teddy, welcome in. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is good, yeah. That one's good. Not really like a slapstick though. Men in Tights is a good one, yeah. Have I seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker? I don't think so. Let's ring a bell. Let's ring a bell. So if I did, I don't remember the name of it. Apparently. Alright, we can let them come to these doors again. Doing pretty well in steel. I think I'm gonna start replacing more of the interior doors. Like the new producers as well. Alright, let's start with this room. Let's go on Cookie Monster, welcome in. But yeah, that train part always gets me. That movie. But how does the shotgun tunnel work? Sure, yeah. There's some screenshots and some clips of it in my Discord in the RimWorld channel if you want to see a more visual representation of it and see it in action. But after I set this up, well, actually it might take them a little bit for me to set that up. So basically how it works is you have a tunnel leading in. So this is where enemies are coming from, let's say. And then you can have either one direction or two, depending on how many colonists you have. But then you basically have a tunnel going off in these directions. And you can block this if you want, or you can have the tunnel continue on. But the important thing is you have a melee blocker here and here. Whoops. So the important parts of it is that you have melee blockers here and here and here and here. And the reason why is they hold enemies in place. And then behind them in these spots, you have the chain shotguns. And if you want to build this on further back, you can also have heavy SMGs. And you want these people to have shield belts. What happens basically is enemies come in, they spread out between here. Your melee pawns hold them in place so they can't run past them. So it's best to have them highly armored or tough pawns or whatever. And then the people with chain shotguns behind them just absolutely destroy them. Another really good thing about this is if they drop low shields, it doesn't matter because they are within the low shield a lot of times, or a couple of shotgunners are. But if you want to see it in action, that's the very basic bits of it. You can look in the Discord for the clips, but I need to make a command for that as well, so it can link straight to those clip for it. It's really good though. It's really, really strong. It is really good against everything that comes through your base in, you know, not breacher, not sapper, not drop pods. It's good against everything else aside from lots of centipedes. So it can handle centipedes, but it can break down pretty quickly if you have, you know, if you have 25 centipedes coming through, you're gonna have some problems. Can't talk about the genre without Monty Python's Life of Brian. That genre, yeah. Actual Parody has some really good gags, like one of the heroes has a hero theme, and it's an actual band that follows them around playing the music. That does remind me, speaking of Monty Python, that reminds me of them not being able to afford horses. So they had a guy following them around banging coconuts together to make the sound of horses. Struggles against late game mercenaries with power armor. In that clip, you could actually see it taking out power armor raiders pretty easily. But it always depends. It's going to depend on a few things. One is, you know, the quality of the shotguns and the shooters and stuff like that. If you have trigger happy with, you know, legendary shotguns, that's going to go through it pretty easily. But the other thing it depends on quite a bit is if you have people to repair those walls. That's where it can get a little bit scary later on. So one thing you can do, I'm going to draw the whole thing again. And it's easier to do on pause, obviously, but let's say you have the tunnel, whatever, set up over here, right? One good thing to do is to have someone that can repair right here and right here, so they can repair that corner wall the entire time. Because that's where it really starts breaking down, is when the chain shotguns rips open that corner, and then you no longer are just holding one at a time in each tunnel, and they're able to flood around and stuff. So it's late game, like you said, it has some problems like that, but hopefully you can have enough construction people to have two that just literally repair the corner, especially now that you can draft repair. Otherwise, as soon as that corner goes down, you're going to get flooded and screwed. Time for auto doors. I'm literally working on auto doors. I already have some, but I'm clearing this out for auto doors right now. But I was going to show the shotgun thing that someone asked for before I set these up. We already do have some. We probably have about 10 auto doors, but I'm going to get everything switched over. Work well for the entrance to a mountain base, or is there a different method of defense you'd go with? I think it would work really well for a mountain base, and the good thing about the mountain base, depending on how it's situated, you could actually have your breacher and sapper defense outside of it. So you have like your breacher and sapper area, normal kill setup outside of it. And then you have that for normal raids. Yeah, I think it would do pretty well. And the other good thing about that is chain shotguns are really good, and melee blocks are really good, obviously, against insects, so infestations. So having those already equipped on everyone would be really nice against bugs when they spawn. So yeah, I think it would work really well as an interest in mountain base. And yeah, they're very good at lower pod numbers. Yep. Yeah. I would say to feel pretty comfortable, you want 2 melee blockers, and then probably like 6 shooters would be a really good spot. You can get away with less on lower difficulties, or like less raid points, obviously. but that feels like the sweet spot is like 2 melee blockers, like 6 chain shotguns seem to tear things apart pretty easily. Let's go in Queen Bee. Welcome in. 9 pawns, chain shotguns, 9 blockers, slayers, there's insects, yeah. Yeah, the run we did before this was a big mountain base with insects, and I showed some of the strength and melee blockers in that one. It's crazy. It's crazy how many melee enemies you can kill with a melee block and some shotguns. And then if you add a single frag grenade into that, and you have it set up for it, it can literally kill hundreds of melee enemies. It's taking a while. A concert? L? Parsnip secret. Oh, we don't have time for concerts. No one wants to listen to your crappy harp music. Demand it. We demand it. Wow, look at all the golden fences. They're so beautiful. Holy crap, Elle, hurry up. How long is this song? All right, finally. I think we'll do the in-game event during the summer. Throughout freezing to death while it's happening. Should probably switch some of these over to T in the meantime as well. So we can have that mood boost during it. And I think I'm gonna spam, well, I might go ahead and claim this. Really hate doing that though, man. That's a scary thing to be doing. Let's do a stockpile zone here. We're gonna clear all, put granite not chunks, granite blocks. Critical. Animals will get on that. It'll be as long as we need it to be. And you really are sounding like a royal. You know? Royal, alright. We're glad you've noticed. You know, we don't have wood to reset that. You know why we don't have wood to reset it? Because of all the wood going into the throne room. Can't we just burn corpses in the throne room? Wouldn't that appease you? Alright, the dogs have already delivered all of that. Okay. This is so dangerous. I really don't like doing this, but... Holy crap. You know what? I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. If we need more power to put up more turrets for defense before this, I will just use I will use chem fuel. Screw it. I've had too many people like kidnapped here and stuff like this. The more I look at it, like we could build it this way, but if I build across there, people are going to be up at the edge of the map for so long. Don't need that much wood in the throne room. Already married to Merps. How's Merps feel about you, by the way? Opinions of my wife, L. Only +5. Got some loving times 2. Only twice. Build the generator. Murph's is delighted, don't listen to him. Masterwork. So we do have a bounty game coming up today that I'm kind of interested in. What annoys me about the bounty game, I'll say this before we get to that section of the stream, because I don't know if they would be, they would like me to say this, But I went to look at the trailer of the bounty game, and it's kind of annoying that they they show some gameplay, but most of the trailer is not only not gameplay, but it's making it to, so it's a top-down strategy shooter type game. So top-down, I'm trying to relate to another game, strategy shooting game, which sounds kind of awesome. I like XCOM and things like that, which is more of a isometric thing. But anyway, that's what it is. That's the gameplay. Almost all the trailer is trying to make you believe it's like a first-person shooter. And I'm like, door kickers? I don't know about that one. Like Desperados? Yeah, that's what it looked more like. Like Desperados, I know that one. Door kickers? I haven't seen that one. But... and it would have like a couple of seconds of the actual gameplay like that. And then it would go into like first-person or third-person shooter mode. Like, and I was... it's like, what are you doing? Like, it's almost like they're trying to trick people. Like, hey, this is a first-person shooter game. Trick people that like first-person shooters to try out this top-down strategy shooter instead. Like, that's actually going to work. But anyway, I'm actually interested in trying out the game, so that should be fun to see. I'll be trying that out probably about like 20 minutes or something. But it's frustrating watching the trailer. It's like non-gameplay trailers. Yeah, this was a gameplay trailer, and they still only showed like the minute trailer like 15 seconds or less of gameplay, I would say. All right, so those auto doors are done. I'm going to start working on a few more, I believe. Maybe we'll wait till the flooring's done there. Nah, it's fine. We'll work on it. Which game again? Oh, Christ. I even forgot the name of it. It's like Thunder Tier 1 or something. I don't remember. I think it has Thunder in the name. Crap. I knew the name like 5 seconds ago. New Dune RTS game when it comes out. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I really like RTS, so I might try it. Game Awards is like 99% cutscenes, just some gameplay in it to make it look like smooth combat transition. Yeah, I haven't watched any of that yet. There's another one we'll replace. Let's tear those down. Yeah, I think that's the name of it, Woozy. But it was like they were trying to say it was a top-down strategy shooter, but then they were also showing like first-person and third-person thing. I don't know. So anyway, I'm interested in trying it out to see what it actually is like. But I think that's the name of the game, yeah. I think. Game's gonna be 4X, probably more like Civ or something. Gotcha. So maybe like, that's interesting. It looks like door kickers to you. And we'll get some more eyes installed here soon too. And I think I've decided to give Elle the leg. I was actually thinking about putting it on someone that was doing a different kind of job, but I mean, Elle's, I don't know. Yeah, I think I will. The only animals too, which does require a lot of running around. Door kickers was fun. It's like small squad, top down, line of sight. Really matters. I'm waiting until the temperature warms up. Yeah. As soon as the temperature warms up, I'll call in bulk goods, but I don't want them to just leave immediately as soon as they get here, especially with no pause. Put a leg on a medic as well. Yeah, that's true. That would be me. Phelan. What is Phelan's job outside of being a doctor? Destruction and growing planting. It'd be good on Phelan also. Trying to sell all those boats. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Where they just run away. Nope, we're out of here. It's too cold. We traveled for 8 days, but now we're turning around. So yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. Man, we got a lot of flooring. A lot of flooring. 12-year game. I won't make the Doom game an RTS by the developer of Northgard. I mean, kind of RTS, but still tile-based. Northgard kind of bothered me in a way because I liked Northgard when it first hit early access. I liked it, but the player base was a very small one, which makes sense for that type of game and unknown developer and whatnot. And the people that a lot of people that were playing it, that were vocal about it, complained to the developers nonstop about people rushing them. They complained about it so much that they literally put in a system where it I don't know if it's still like that today, but they put in a patch on release where you could no longer rush in Northgard. It was literally impossible because you had to go through, like, you had to own an adjacent zone or something and all this other crap. But anyway, long story short, they made it impossible. They basically turned it into like a 20-minute no rush baseline. So if you ever played other RTS games and it's like, all right, 20 at R, can't attack each other for 20 minutes and just build up, and then we'll have a war after we build up for 20 minutes. And I stopped playing it after they did that. It's like, all right. It wasn't even like I was rushing every game. It also happened to me, but it was just like literally getting rid of that entire part of an RTS game was so weird. It was like, we're just gonna make it 20 minutes no rush for everyone all the time, no matter what. Can't GG in 30 seconds when we play. Yeah, it was kind of boring in that way because every game ended up being very similar after that. But it was good up until then. I don't know if they ever changed that. Maybe they changed it. Maybe it's good now. But that's what made me stop playing it. So. Red Alert 3. Maybe you would still play PvP RTS now. It's a single player and co-op only. I think the developers caved in because, like I said, there wasn't a lot of people playing it, but quite a bit of them were really vocal about that. Whoops. Oh. Well, I did that. Putting mobs in the middle made rushing difficult enough so that if it killed you, you kind of deserved it. Yeah, I agree. Like, that was one of the risks, and that was one of the fun things to kind of get around, right? The mobs or creep or whatever, the neutral enemies, and even like wolves and things like that. You had to think about it and get around that, right? And if you screwed up with your rush and you lost some units or your whole attack or whatever, so wolves or whatnot, like, you were on the back foot, you're probably going to lose. So there was a risk reward system rather than just build up for 20 minutes and attack each other. But oh well, that's what they ended up with. So hate rushing, getting our rounds on in minutes. I'll play hours and enjoy. Hours of a PvP RTS, I would not want to. But it's fine to want to play that way too, and you can always find people to play with like that. It's like in, I would never have time for that, but it's like in Age of Empires 2. If you play like on ranked enough to where your ELO falls really low, you'll get those games where people literally will play against each other for like 4 to 6 hours, right? AoE 2 Black Forest, yeah. But your sister's also dead? Can we counsel you about multiple things? I don't know. RTS games lasting 30 minutes is too long. If it's the average length of 30 minutes, yeah, I don't like that either. I think for me, about 15 to 20 is the sweet spot, but obviously everyone's gonna have their own preference. Force nothing. Gold nothing. Entire resource on the map's gone. They still it's left, so that's fine to want to play that way too. It's definitely not what I prefer though.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
I think
appreciated.
rushing being a valid strategy is a good thing. As much as it sucks sometimes. It is pretty annoying sometimes when you get on a ladder or something, you're like, all right, let's try hard day. And suddenly, like 3 games in a row, you just get tower rushed at your wood line or something. You're like, all right, well, I guess I'm not playing today. Screw this friggin' game. Like, but still. Tri-Paladin. Thank you for the 38 months. Good lord, Tri-Paladin. It's a long time. Actually, equal match. It can last hours. Pretty intense. Yeah. It's like StarCraft 2 tournaments. It doesn't happen often, but when a game goes like 40 minutes in StarCraft 2 on like a pro level, it's pretty awesome to watch. You studying mechs have birthdays? Yeah. Let's kill the pikeman on his birthday. That's sad. 718 years. Shot him down. Killed in his prime. Sad times. All right, where's some more? I could put auto doors on. I'll put a few over here. Don't need these anymore. Pretty nice where you start with full map vision and then it's up to the players to block the vision. Let's see a rush coming. That would be interesting, yeah. Like build some sort of radar blocker for that part of the map or something. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be an interesting thing. I haven't seen anything like that. Yeah, like the shadow generator, the iron curtain as well. Was iron curtain, was that a cheat in one of the old red alerts or was that an actual thing to build? I can't remember. I get them mixed up sometimes. Generator. TDH, welcome in. How sad. Oh, that was a super weapon. Right. Iron Curtain. The Soviet Union's Iron Curtain. Yeah. I remember now. Made vehicles invincible for a bit. Yeah. That's the one. It's been a long time. Old RTS game you played, whole map was visible, but you were all stuck on starting islands. Build floating islands and use bridges. Do you remember the name of that one? I think it's getting warm enough that we can call in traders. Let's do it. Gap generator is the one for fog. Okay, we'll wait just a little bit. Man, I really wish we could get a bulk goods trade ship. That's my dream right now. That's my dream. I'm actually gonna put this leg on Phelan. It's gonna get rid of one of their scars though. El, do you have a scar on one of your legs? No. Pfeiffer, are you also a doctor? Yeah. Fast walker. Fast walker with an Arco Tech leg. Net store maybe? I haven't heard of that one. No leg for L. I think I'm gonna put it on Valen still, yeah. Just put it on their right leg instead. Arcotech leg, right leg. Phelan run around healing people during the final fight tomorrow. Might end up being very important. right, Bob. Stall, bionic eye, right eye. Cheese. Stall, bionic right eye. Beans. Stall, bionic right eye. All right. Old Commandos game. I never ended up playing those. I know of them, but I never ended up playing them. All right, you guys better. Hang on, cancel those surgeries. Mech Hive, is that all Scythers? That's all Scythers. 52 Scythers. Oh yeah, let them all in the back door, puppy. Fantastic. T1000. We know whose side he's on just from the name alone. T1000. All right. A lot of these are gonna die in the traps, but a few are gonna get through. We need to cancel those surgeries for now. Okay. So almost 60 Scythers. Oops, all Scythers. We gotta shut that door there. Don't want them to go around the side. Berserk Pole's gonna be pretty good in this. Yeah. Probably. I don't even know if we need it, but maybe. Well, they're gonna be pretty heavily grouped. That's a lot of Scythers. Too bad we can't burn them. Get a mod. Mechs burn. That's it. L even got berserk pulse? Holy crap, L. Holy crap. The mechs melt mod. Yeah, we lined up a little early, but you're just very good at this game. 17 burning passion shooting. Berserk pulse, far skip, great memory, trigger happy aesthetic. Jeez. That's a pretty good pawn, I gotta admit. We talk about god pawns sometimes on the stream. This one's pretty close. It's gotta be up there, yeah. It's gotta be one. Word of love. Smoke pop, neural heat dump, burden. Pretty good overall. Berserk pulse with heat dump is actually pretty good too. Come on, Scythers, we don't have all day. Trigger Happy Psy, yeah. So a lot of people don't know. Trigger Happy also works with Psy casting it. Word of love is only for merps. Here we go. Ready to steal after this. Minor break risk. Ice team, you will. Oh, I mean, I can't do anything about it. Don't break down. Good talk. Yeah, Trigger Happy is so good. Interesting stroll. Research papers. The civilization again. Wow, that took out so many of those. Oh, there is no chance they're going to close ground. The downside of this is we're going to rip the end of our kill tunnel. I also never doubled up that wall. Yeah, there's no way. She's also a shooting specialist yet. That's crazy amount of firepower. Holy crap. All right. We did it. It was close one, guys, but we did it. Did it. Did it. Just barely, though. Just barely. Do you have any other plasteel that's easily accessible? Crap. Well, looks like we're probably going to use uranium in these spots for a little bit. Shooting specialists need bouncing. Can't play without them. So they're so good, yeah. Oh, back when you could harvest. That was so weird, yeah. For anyone that didn't play back then, a long time ago, mechs would actually be downed, kind of like enemies can be downed. And you could kill them by doing a surgery on them that turns a kill switch on them. Like literally there's just a button you can make your colonists press that would finish killing them. Or you can do surgery on scythers and remove their scyther arm, and you could attach it to a colonist. You know, it's late game when I start finishing up quarters. Operation deactivate mech. Enemies and their ideology specialists on raids. Specialists would be way spookier than termites. Last YouTube video, the transhumanist run last night. Never seen anything like it. Isn't that crazy? Not even in promo screenshots. Yeah. Kerbalness, it's hard to state just how crazy that is. If anyone's wondering what the craziest battle in 3,000 hours of RimWorld looks like, the episode just went live on YouTube last night where that happens. So if you want to go to YouTube sometime and check out the transhumanist run on there, it's really insane. Really insane. Episode 25 of the transhumanist run. Yes, it's the TVPVZ in RimWorlds, yeah. Friendlies versus mechs versus bugs versus us. Really crazy. The StarCraft fight. Yeah, I ended up rewatching it yesterday when I put it out live, and there was something I said during it. I was like, "This is box art. This is box art. This is what you would, if they wanted to put an image on the back of a physical box of RimWorld, this would have to go on there." It was just so, it just is ridiculous. I've never seen anything else like it. This is the last episode of the run. No, there's 27 episodes total. It's the most recent episode on there, but not the final episode of the run. It's really crazy. Oh my lord, I really want to trade ship so badly. All goods trade ship, come on. Come on, trade ship. That be a movie night. It's really insane. So it's back on that run, and you have something to look forward to. Yeah, and what's crazy is the 2 episodes before it, JXM, are pretty mild. Like, not much happened. And I think I named one of them like Calm Before the Storm because episode 25 is really nuts. Just really crazy. I think we're almost ready. Whenever you get that kidney. The storm was very much worth that calm. Really, really crazy. I mean, yesterday on this, so yesterday's VOD on this, we actually had a quest where there were 1,100 tribals on the map at one time. 1,100 raiders on the map. And that's still not as crazy as that episode 25 of the Transhumanist run. So bedrooms, barracks? Yeah, I don't do it very often, yeah. Don't do it very often. All right. We will get these traps set back up. And then, how over are we on power during the day? Quite over. Get a bunch of uranium mined. We have quite a bit of uranium to mine. Start getting some crazy amount of turrets set up too. Security. We'll go with uranium mini turret. I'll be careful where we put them. Hey, bulk goods. Well, we called them, so it's not like finally they're here. They showed up on their own. Oh, we gotta get the Stellar bedroom. That's what we gotta set up. And then I think we're ready. Oops. Royal Ascent. So this quest, you need a bedroom that satisfies the title requirement of Stellark. Do. 30 tiles, 80 presses, all fine floored, royal bed, in table, dresser, drape, no work facilities. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. So I don't know if we're gonna need this anymore. Probably just gonna convert this though. So we'll start working on that. Okay. Do you have any jade left? Yeah, we got some. Oh, Placio, where are you? No. It's at the edge of the map. Don't think so. Don't think so. Have you ever had the Stellark show up ascetic? I've never had that happen. But you have to have the bedroom to accept the quest. But I wonder what would happen. Well, I guess you could just get rid of the room. If the Stellark shows up and there's an ascetic. It's like, oh, okay. Rip down the bedroom. Rip it down. Run power down from it to connect. Still not worth. I was just, yeah, I could run it down. I was talking about that earlier, but it's I just don't know that it's worth the risk. Because another reason too is we have this that we haven't dealt with, you know? So this is right under it. Fill it with corpses and chunks as soon as you see if they're ascetic. You had an ascetic Stellark. I was wondering why his mood was so low, even though he had an amazing room. That's interesting. So you had to have the room for them. When they showed up, they didn't want it anyway. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. All right. $5,700 human leather. That is a fair amount. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay. Well. Anything else we want from you? I better do this really quick before they decide to leave. There we go. That'll do. We have another group coming in. We're at the sale arc, especially if you run a wacky ideology. Oh man, I'm gonna have to stop feeding them all human flesh by the time she comes. I'll turn that off. You assume that a rank always overwrites aesthetic? No, that's why I always make like L here is an aesthetic, so she doesn't need a bedroom of her own. She doesn't need fancy food. Still needs a throne room, oddly. She probably also caps someone on this. But yeah. I think they're still working on building the traps. That's why they haven't started the Stellark room. Yeah. Which is pretty important. We'll let them finish. There's not a lot of plasteel left here, is there? Well, there's actually a decent amount. 660 plasteel left. Not too shabby. Might have to put this over more. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. I just put it here. That'd be all right. Yeah, we can do that. Starve sleep. Oh well. They'll have to suck it up. Man, there's gonna be so many people running through the room. I could actually make it this. That'd be pretty easy. That stuff's all movable. And then I can move that out here. These aren't movable though. Wait, how many tiles? Oh, wait a second. They can share throne rooms too, right? I don't have to do throne room plus bedroom. I haven't done one of these in a long time. One sec. Let me recheck it. They need a throne room for the Stellark, but can we just switch L's throne to theirs for a little bit? They share the throne room. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. So we don't need to make the throne. Just a little bedroom. Yeah, it doesn't take much at all. Okay. Yeah, so I was doing the 80 tiles for the... We only need the bedroom only. Only the bedroom only. 30 tiles, press this 80, all fine floor. All right. So yeah, we can absolutely do it over here. Let's see. Need a little bit more space than that. So that the stuff in there might just be cutting it. We'll check that. We're still gonna get disturbed sleep, but whatever. Separate thrones, yeah. Well, I was saying that I might be able to just... It'll make L unhappy, but I might be able to just convert that throne to the Stellarks and then just let L be unhappy, but... Maybe I shouldn't. You don't share throne room? Weather controller. Foggy rain. Like RLL, very unhappy. Here's the other bulk goods. Sorry. Gotta wait another day. Onwards. Go, Arnold. Let's see. So the insect meats, human meats. Let's do that really quick before it goes bad. So you don't have a freezer. Okay. Just sold a lot of this crap. Huh, they're selling the steel bonsai pot. We're not even tree lovers. All right. Anything else we buy over here? No, we're fine. All right, I still have to install that architect leg. We had to cancel it because of the attack, so. Architect leg, which leg? Right. Okay, there we go. What's one less throne room? You want a uranium throne? That sounds good. You can get some kind of crazy, you know, radioactive powers. Definitely not cancer. I have to execute everyone in the run. You guys almost done with those traps? Sure are taking their time. Cans powers, yeah. So, lust. I didn't want to say it. But yeah, enormous. A uranium throne for your anus. Feel the psi energy, the hair loss, and vomiting. It's all a sign. Yeah, it would be interesting to see. In a battle royale situation, who had this colony would come on top. L would have to be up there, yeah. Pretty far up there. That's misleading. Let's see. In table, dresser, drape. Got more jade? I only have 47. A golden dresser. No, how about not? A royal bathroom. Create the battle royal. Open a first-person multiplayer game mode. Yeah. Actually, thought the battle royale mode worked differently, and I did that in the last run, and that we did, and it ended up not being great. You basically lose because you suck at FPS. So. All right, so when they're done with that, I believe the room will be good enough for the Stellark. We'll just throw some more Uranian turrets all over the place. That'll be good to go. A royal bathroom with a royal wee followed by the royal flush. Yeah, where I put the entire world into battle royale mode instead of just our map. Yeah, that one. I kind of feel bad about that too, because when I put that up on, it was very anticlimactic, right? So at the end, we were like, all right, we can launch a ship. We can do that. It's no big deal. But instead, let's do this battle royale thing. And we built up to it. We got everything ready. We spread people out. We're like, all right, let's hit the button. And we hit the button, and then it just loaded like 1,000 mini battle on temporary maps across the entire world. And it was like, and all of our people were just, nothing happened to them. They were just, you know, going along in their normal daily business. No change at all. So. No, I'm not doing the battle royale anymore, ever again. It was a waste. It was a waste. Looks like Meki's ended up being the only one that died. What's the art here? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be presumptuous. We can definitely lose people during the Royal Ascent. It depicts Baboon being crippled with a charge rifle with quick, efficient movements. Wow, it even has Meki's old name on there. Poor Meki. Last patch, housing increase, center drop, working out. They're actually not as, they haven't been as that common, but honestly, I've kind of gamed the system a little bit because center drops are way more common and breachers are way less common. But I actually just made enemies of every single tribe and allied all of the Outlanders. So we've only had maybe like 4 center drops in 12 years. So it's really not... What's a... Sanguine Ironwill Jogger? Phelan, do you have that leg on yet? Let's go, Phelan. Let's go. Sanguine Ironwill Jogger. Nice. Your name is Stranger. Save that one. Save that one. All right. Music kind of screwed up. Don't forget to give them clothes this time. God, you accidentally freeze someone to death one time. Never hear the end of it. It's like turn off bugs one time. Ape safety. We have 2 organ farms. Ket. Let's go, Ket. Can build 100 bridges. But if you screw 1 goat... Wait, what? Are we on... Is that the same? You're gonna say that too about the bugs? Turn off mechs, run validated. No breach raids. Turn off mechs, interesting. Yeah, I've never done that. Even in the Amazon Warrior Woman run, I didn't do that. Alright, I gotta stop doing this. People are getting unhappy. Yeah, sorry, Bob. Go to bed. You'll get over it. Drowsy. You weren't able to recreate. Oh no, Bob. You weren't able to recreate? Oh, I feel so sad for you. Just absolutely torn up inside. Drive mechs when doing medieval RP runs. That makes sense. How do you fight against psychic drone ship? It depends on which part of the game you're in. So for me right now, if my psychic ship fell, I would just mortar it until the mechs came to me. That's all I would do. If you are in a part of the game where you don't have very many mortars, or maybe no mortars yet, then there's a couple ways you can go about it. Again, depending on which stage of the game. Super early in the game, you can actually build pretty close to the ship without waking the mechs. So super early game where you might have a psychic ship and maybe just a couple of mechs, you can literally build something like this, like a small version of this, close to them. If you have an EMP grenade, that would be ideal. And you just set up and you just kill them. You toss the EMP grenade first, and then you open fire, and you just kill them that way. Slightly later in the game, where it's more mechs than you can really set up and handle safely like that, there's also the option of using a sniper rifle. Sniper rifles outrange all mechs aside from pikemen, and they have the same range as pikemen. But if you are the one initiating, then you should be able to get a shot in before pikemen hit you and get out of range. So if you have someone that's a jogger or has bionic legs or something like that, if you have a way to make someone faster, or even like a shooting specialist with ideology that can just shoot fast even if they can't run fast, you can actually lure the mechs away just by shooting at them every now and then running. And you can lure them back to your base that way. So super early game, set up a little fallback area, kill them. A little bit later into the game, you can do the same thing, but make sure you have EMP good to go. Or you can kite them with a sniper to your base. Late game, you just shell them with a mortar, and they will... Now, the thing about mechs and ships is until you get the ship low enough, the mechs will yo-yo back to it. So it can take a lot of mortar hits before it's low enough for the mechs to pull completely. Hopefully that helps. Turn off bugs one time. Work is recreation. Love your job. Now get back to work. Slave drop shells next to them. Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, there's lots of different interesting ways to deal with them. You can set up a caravan and have people literally pick up a single shell and go place it near them in a zone afterwards, or have them drop it over there. That way, even if you miss the mortar, odds are the shells can get hit in the blast and blow up and destroy it. There's some definitely unique ways to take care of it as well, but those are pretty, I think, the more standard ones. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite moments of RimWorld ever. If I had to name, man, it would be really hard, but out of 3,000 hours of streaming this, almost, if I had to pick one moment from all the playthroughs that is the one I love the most, it might be the mortar gambit. Yeah, the Black Ops mortar. That is just so stupidly good. If anyone wants to see that, if you go to my Arco Nexus playthrough, I think it's ! Arco, and you go down to the episode named "It's Not Stupid If It Works." Check out that episode. It's not stupid if it works. It's so ridiculous. I cannot believe it works. Craziest friggin' thing maybe I've ever done in RimWorlds. We're gonna need a little bit more marble. Okay. I doubt I'll ever be able to do something like that ever again either. Crazy. Rimskull mod? I've never used it, no. I don't usually use mods. It's been a long time since I used any mods. Back when I did use mods, it was mainly just quality of life stuff, so never used that. But yeah, the name of the episode. It's not stupid if it works. That was long enough. All right. Get a few of those blocks dug out. Need a lot of steel for this. Use room atomics, just nuke everyone on the map. I have seen that one. Past, missing anything exciting? Not really. It's been a pretty easy day actually. I guess to make up for yesterday's 1,100 tribals and all the mech clusters, today's been pretty smooth. Pretty smooth day. Scan steel. Congrats, Neff. It was fun. Saw the episode like 2 days ago. Man, wasn't it crazy, Reach? It's really insane. We'll just say you can take out mech clusters with a mortar, even if you don't have any shells. It's pretty dangerous, though. It's pretty dangerous. And this spot is cursed. Every time I set these down here, dug too deep, like instantly. Almost got burdened again. Yeah, I noticed that too. Poor Bert. Not this time. Not today. Well, not again today, I should say. Poor Bert. What a mess that is. What a mess. Alright. Is the room... Okay, we need the... We need this rabbit killed. That's part of it. Someone can do that. L, you're good at murder. You're good at murder, L. We want some nice human leather drapes in here. Holy crap, where'd you shoot it from? What? Hang on, L. I told you to come kill this rabbit that snuck in. See you from over here by the heater, through the room of hydroponics, through a deconstructed door into a corner where the rabbit was while it was moving. It's pretty good. Gotta say, that's pretty impressive. She is good at murder, what do you know? Trick shot. 360 no scope on the rabbit. Oh, man. All right, get that done. Where are we at here? There we go. 105 impressiveness, 47 space. That's overkill. But it's like I always say, there's no kill like an overkill. Check out his hit. Oh, have they already ripped it up? I think the bunny might already be chopped up. Curbing bullets around corners. Think so. I know they're gonna damage each other, but it's alright. It'll be alright. That's if they get destroyed. Let this be a lesson and not make L angry. Galvarino, you don't have a marine helmet? What a loser. I mean, we'll get you a marine helmet. Don't you worry. Need more plasteel. Sorry, Galvarino. What's weird is you're, or what's crazy about it is you're the crafter of them, right? So. There you go. You made a masterwork winner. You gonna put it on? What did you do with it? What? What? Went and grabbed it instead? What a selfless crafter. Oh my lord. Dug too deep, dug too deep, dug too deep, dug too deep, dug too deep. I just built those friggin' things. Maybe I should have waited till we're done mining over there. Ah, it's fine. Best course of action. Just make more. You can summon the bestow during map events like heat wave or cold snap. I don't know actually. Yeah, or if they won't come because of map conditions. Tasty insect meat. Touchdown, nope out straight away. Yeah, that's what I worry about too. You had to go clip that trick shot on the rabbit. All right. No, I don't want those back there. Can't do Yoan ceremony because when Manhunter Rabbit, sheer temperature will also probably affect it. Let's go on clipboard. Welcome in. Spring is over. That means it's time. The summer of the Royal Ascent. But now I have to wait till next time because I was supposed to start a bounty 40 minutes ago. If you would, stick around for a second. I'll let you know when the conclusion of this run's going to happen, and I'll tell you what's happening next here at the end of the stream. Let me save this before anything else happens I need to take care of, and then we'll go from there.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.